Okay, we should be ready to go, I believe. Hey, Rebecca, how you doing? Got 85 fletching just now. Finally going to make these magic logs into lombos. Hell yeah. Congrats, Rebecca. It's when the money starts rolling in when you start alching those bad boys. Hey, Sparsy. How you doing? Notification squad. Hey, Jemmy. Good to see you, man. Just going to make a note of... I was just wanting to sort of test the XP per hour of Baby Blues. So I'm just going to make a note of my starting XP and then I'll put a stopwatch on. 251, 86, 39... And then we'll probably go and do Ice Warriors again, just because they're going to be better XP, but... I came here because someone stole my Hobgoblin spot. I shouldn't have spoken about it on stream so much. Okay. Start the stopwatch, and let's start killing some Baby Blue Dragons. Hey, Bjorn, how are we doing today? Sup, level 3 Goblin. What do you think about PK Bazaar's drama? Many quitting? I don't think there's many people quitting about it, to be honest. I think there maybe was a handful, but I feel like everyone's over it at this point. It feels like it was ages ago. Unless there's something new that's happened on the forums that I'm not aware of. Hey Swifty, how you doing? Maybe if you train at a bad spot, they will crowd there instead. The new meta is going to be giant rats in Varrock Sewer. Did something new happen? I don't know. I've not been on the forums for a while, to be fair. Wish casting the death of the server. Can't complain myself. Hope you're doing well. I'm not doing too bad, man. Thanks for asking. We have got still a fair bit of XP to go before we hit this defense level, but hoping it shouldn't take too long. I probably could have got it way earlier, but haven't been playing that much the last couple of days. I've been working on this website D&D tool thing that I've been trying to make, so I spent a lot of time updating that. Anakin Skywalker in these baby dragons, I see. I did like calc out the XP of these thick guys a while ago, but I can't remember what the results came in as. So just gonna test them out a little bit with the stats I've got now. Oh, D&D. Yeah, I've got a D&D game tomorrow actually, but I currently DM in a game and I play in another game. And I've always wanted like a specific website to do a thing, and there's either not any good options out there or they're all like paywalled. So I thought I'd just try and make it myself, and it's going quite well at the moment. Works pretty nicely for what I want it to do. Way up, way early. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Sparsy. Way up, way up. Look, it's too early in the stream to get hyped about it though. 8 viewers, need to get that way up. True. Need to get the likes way up as well, boys. Drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. We also had an electrician come over today to do a safety test, and he basically had to turn all the power off for like 2.5 hours. And then he like unscrewed the oven from like the countertop and then broke one of the parts where it screws in and then didn't screw it back in again after he left. So he messaged the landlord and was like, he's just like left it in this state. And he was like, okay, he'll come back in an hour and a half to fix it, and he just hasn't shown up. So it's been an interesting day. Hate staying alert for appointments that don't come through. Yeah, exactly. Especially on a Friday night when you just want to, you know, finish up the week and chill out. He's lucky you didn't firebolt him. I'll firebolt him. I think that might be considered a pretty serious crime, to be fair. So maybe we avoid firebolting people in real life. Did you see Regicide Quest got major progress? I did not, Sparsy. No, I've not been checking the progress board very often, to be fair. That is good news. Been procrastinating Underground Pass hard. You just need to start it, Jemmy. Like, as soon as you start it, you'll be like locked into the Underground Pass, so you'll just complete it. So if you just force yourself to just like get the items you need and like enter the entrance of it, and then from there you'll just like, the next time you leave, you'll have done the quest. Mithril seed stonks. True. Try and get those white flowers. Sub challenge. Would you say 63k essence of Varrock in 11 days is really good? That would be 88k if done at Wizards. So that's like what are you doing there? Like just under 10k essence a day or something? My math might be horribly off on that. Well, it'd be 10k a day if it done at Wizards, right? So, like 10 hours a day of mining, I think is what I'm meant to say. 5.4k a day and like 8k at Wizards. Okay, so you're doing like 6 to 7 hours of mining essence a day, right? Good for your bank, not good for your life. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to my own rune essence mining grind. I've got to get 130,000. Hey Mystics, how you doing? So sleepy. I'm feeling a bit sleepy as well, to be fair. Should wake up in the next sort of 20-30 minutes, hopefully. What do you need all the essence for? I need all the essence to get up to 80 rune crafting. Pick sleep over rune crafting was a good decision. That does sound like a good decision, to be fair, Bjorn. You got 2290 more natures to do, but I don't know if I can hold on. Been grinding on those rune crafting levels, man. What's up, Lee? How you doing? Has the player base for 2004scape been steady or growing? It's sort of fluctuated over the time since it came out. Like, it went crazy over like members release and then like the rares event, KQ release. It's obviously like lower now than when it started, but it did start going back up again a little bit. So I'd say it's like pretty steady, but like still growing like slowly. Like, I've started to see a lot of new players joining the game over the last like month, which is cool. Finally used up the 500 anti-poison you won during the 2k sub event. Went from 70 to 87 strength and got 3k snake grass, 1.5k limps banked. Chaos druid grind soon. Hell yeah, man. Glad you can make use of them. How many essence you need? 130k ish. Still see new players? Yeah, for sure. Hey Sigmundo, how you doing? Is it possible Jagex acquires a 2004scape, you think? I don't think so. Hey Takamaloko, how's it going, man? How many essence you got now? Like 12,000-ish, I think. You give all your rune and addy picks to new players you see at Varrock East Bank mining essence. Yeah, it's nice to see. Heard a couple of different people in the chat say that they've been helping out new players when they see them, which is cool. Saw a mime cult the other day. Do you know what all the cults are on 04? No, apart from the cabbage cult, I didn't know there were other ones, to be fair. Have fun mining 130k essence? Yeah, I'm probably just going to do it in chunks, so I'll probably go for like 15, 20k at a time and then runecraft it and keep doing that. I don't think I want to kill these baby blues for like a solid hour, so I think we'll just go for half an hour and double it to figure out the XP rates. So we've got just over another 15 minutes to go, and then we'll probably move on, go back to Ice Warriors, I think. Can't believe you've dropped to 11th in base size scores, Garlic SMH. I know, man. Well, it's because I think I just started focusing on combat a lot more, to be fair. And other skills. Prayer do be needed, yeah. And also, like, I have been, like, maintaining my high scores rank, like, total level rank. In fact, I think if I get one more level, I will go back up to rank 29. Unless T-Bow's leveled up since this morning. Did he still base 61? Yeah, but his total XP is crazy. Sure, his pro level is 22 levels below his next lowest, but still base 81. Jesus. $130k essence for just 80 rune crafting, that's insane. Well, it's even more insane when you think about it. It's actually only like 9 levels that I'm getting with it as well. I think once we hit 80 rune crafting, though, I'm probably just sort of done with rune crafting, to be honest. Has the Bones has been killing dragons, but he hasn't buried them? Oh, okay. Interesting. What's up, SpongeBob? What should I be killing with these stats? I've been living at Chaos Druids for 100 years. 50 range, 40 attack, 40 strength, 40 defense, 50 magic. I would say you could do like hill giants, maybe moss giants as well at this point. Cinnamon green dragons. Ah, okay. Wonder if there's a reason why he's not burying them yet. 2004scape is definitely hardscape. I mean, runecrafting has always been sort of pretty rough, but especially without the Abyss or like Guardians of the Rift and stuff. But we will get the Abyss and runecrafting pouches added in 05, so that'll definitely make it a lot nicer. Don't even get the exam rewards until 07 rip. Yeah, the surprise exam is always a really nice random to get in old school, but fortunately it's very far away from our current point in time. Ecto maybe? Oh yeah, that's a good point actually, Bjorn. I think you might be right. I've forgotten about that. Right, got another 10 minutes or so to go until we get to half an hour of these guys, and then we'll move on and do something else. Because they are pretty boring, I'm not gonna lie. Decent prayer XP though. We're nearly at 1 million prayer XP, which is gonna be a nice little milestone. You gotta take all the little milestones you can when it comes to these kinds of skills, honestly. Imagine if he's calced it so well, he'll get maxed at the same time his bank value hits 0. I mean, he's been doing a lot of nature ring crafting. I'm assuming his bank isn't going to hit 0 when he uses all the bones. Chewy HP. He was trying to sell a Santa last time I saw the market. Oh, interesting. I have been thinking recently that, like, I'm at a point now where I kind of just, like, want to make money to spend on bars to get 80 smithing. But one of the ways I know I'm going to make some money is getting 90 fletching and then alching the bows. But I, like, don't really want to start working on that until we get the Fletch X. So I'm kind of, like, stuck a little bit there because it's going to be something I can do to make some more GP, but I'm kind of stuck waiting for the next patch. And so if I'm using that to make money to spend on smithing, it kind of means I can't really train smithing until then, unless I make some money in a different way. Some guy played Death Penalty whilst mining Essence. They both were very AFKable and doable at the same time, making the Essence grind fun and easy to pull through. I have no idea what that game is, I'm not going to lie, challenge. Can still chop the logs, right? Yeah, I can chop the logs. That is kind of on my to-do list, but I'm sort of also trying to get to 90 defense as soon as I can. And then I want to go and craft like 9 or 10,000 nature runes, and that will be enough nats to alchol the bows, and it will get me 72 rune crafting as well, so bit of overlap in those training methods as well. Been sailing while doing nature rune crafting, probably the reason why it hasn't felt so bad. Yeah, fair. I've just been watching YouTube videos and stuff. I did a couple of nature rune runs yesterday just because I basically ran out of nats. Wasn't too bad. Your magic and smithing is all in your nat stack? Yeah. The thing is though, like, to train smithing and to train magic, you need to, like, go and get, like, a bunch of items to alch and a bunch of ores to superheat. So, still, like, a lot of work that needs to go into it. You watched Tropic Thunder the other day? Dude, I've never seen Tropic Thunder. I've seen all the memes and stuff, but I've never actually watched the film. Hey Dakota, how you doing? Is 46 myth or a max roll? I think it rolled mithril or twice, because I got a maze and I got GP and 46 myth, so I think I got like a GP roll and then 2 mithril rolls. Hey Crosstron, how you doing? It's real good. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it for ages, just never got around to it. And by ages, I mean like probably about 10 years. You think it's worth to keep combat low to pickpocket RD Knights? I would say if you have a particular goal in mind to get your thieving up to, then it is worth doing. It's just like whether or not you are like happy to wait and like not do any combat at all until you reach your thieving goal. I'm not sure I could like stick to that. It depends on the level you want to get, to be fair. But like I feel like I would get too bored of thieving and want to go and do combat stuff. But if you can sort of stick to it, then it is a good idea. Been grinding thieving on 2004scape for a bit now. Nice. Saying to be honest, kept seeing clips for so long, it was like I already watched it. Yeah. Hey Dulcet, how you doing? Another 5 minutes left on these baby blues. Wasn't sure whether it was worth bringing any like stat boosts like Dragon Battle Axe or potions here. Was planning to just AFK it, so I didn't really want to bring it, and I didn't know how long I was going to stay here with this much food. I'd probably just run out of potions, and it wouldn't be a very accurate XP rate if it was boosted for the first half and not for the second. Seems like we're killing them alright though. I'm slowly approaching 92 hit points as well while we're doing this. What's your favourite song on Garlic Radio? It's a trick question, right? It's got to be Way Up. No, I mean, like, Way Up is obviously like a banger, but I think my favourites... I like the song that no one actually knows the name of. It's just got like a Chinese name. And I also like... Dude, like, I can't remember what it's called. It's called something like Take Me There or something like that. I'll let you know when it comes on. I don't keep track of the names of these songs. Is Stab not better DPS on these? Sorry about the backseat gaming. It might be. I don't know if it is on Baby Blues. It is on normal dragons, but I just want to train my defense level, which is why I'm having to use this. The beat on that Chinese song goes hard as fuck. Yeah, exactly. I also do quite like Speak Francais. Yours is The Night Drive, the girl who stole the car and Way Up. Nice. Slip Abuse. Taking a massive break from the server until Abyssal Whip release. Probably a whole year break. Oh, damn. I did read your message last stream about that abuse, but I don't think you could hear me. You said that you didn't have the sounds on. How come you're taking a break until then? Are you, like, not interested in the next revision or anything? Sorry, what, Mystics? Yeah, the Night Drive song is pretty good. What's up, Dumb Gainjo? How you doing? Dancing to this song? Oh yeah, man. Vibing. It's been found out that Garlic's been slaughtering thousands of baby dragons. I mean, I don't know about thousands, but probably a couple hundred. Gonna get that what's it called? Endocrine? Is that thing that all the Hollywood stars like harvest from children or something? Baby blue dragons have it as well, guys. It's like a quality of life and not being able to AFK is stressing me out. I also posted it on the forums with a special video about who I really am. About who you really are? What do you mean who you really are? You've been lying to us this whole time? Is that why celebrities adopt orphans? Now you might be onto something there, Bjorn.
Trying to find that gold. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new.
Right, that is just about the half an hour done. So I'm just going to finish burying the bones, and then we will tally up the XP. Right, so defense XP now is 2534499. Hit points is 6488753. And our prayer is 998903. Do some calculations real quick. Post the forum. Water doses. Farewell, not quitting. I'll have to check it out. So defense we got 2534499 minus 2518639. Okay, and then hit points 6488753 minus 6483497. And then the prayer 998903 minus 996533. Okay, so the baby blue dragons have worked out at roughly 31 to 32k defense XP an hour, about 10,500 hit points XP per hour, and just under 5k prayer XP per hour. Have you played Slay the Spire? I keep hearing amazing things about it. It's a single player card game, maybe perfect for playing alongside 04. I have played Slay the Spire a little bit. I couldn't really get into it. I was like very against roguelite games. Well, not against them, but like they just weren't my thing. I didn't really enjoy roguelites at all. And then I played Balatro, and it kind of changed my whole perspective on them. And so I tried a couple of different ones, and definitely enjoy them a lot more now than I used to. I just couldn't get into Slay the Spire for some reason. I don't know why. But I did try out the demo for Vampire Crawlers on stream the other day, which is basically like the guys that made Vampire Survivors have basically made like a Slay the Spire type game, but it's all Vampire Survivors themed. And I was having quite a lot of fun playing that, so... I also heard that Slay the Spire 2, I think, has come out, or is coming out. But I don't know. I don't know if it's just like the graphics or something. Just didn't really pull me in. Just wondering if it's worth staying here actually just until we reach that 1 mil prayer XP. Just because I'm not going to get any prayer XP at all at Ice Warriors. And we're like 1,000 XP away, so I think we'll stick at that. you've got at most 4 hours left of rune crafting. And then you've got to move on to the lore runes, right? What's that, like another 50 hours of lore rune crafting? Yeah. I mean, at least you saved, I would argue, the more chill method till last. I think if you'd just done 50 hours of lore rune crafting and then had to go and do 50k nats, I think that would be a little tough. At least it's going to be a bit more chill doing the lores. Gonna get herb supplies dry first, then 85 fletch first, I think. Ah, nice. Yeah, I don't blame you for having a bit of a break from rune crafting. So we're looking at about 146k XP, I think, to go until 83 defense. And we're looking at about 27k hit points XP for 92 HP. So both of those fairly close. And they will definitely, whichever we get first is going to get us up to 111 combat as well, which will be quite nice. Oh god, this is going to take way longer than I thought it would just to get this 1k XP. Do you know what? I actually can't be bothered. We'll get it another time. Okay, so we are gonna need one of those, two of those, pickaxe, some telegrab runes, I think that's everything. And once again, I could have used the glider and I completely forgot. But it's okay. Probably could have also bought some energy potions. Didn't do that either. Bit of a scuffed run today.
Just one look, I get lost in your You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized.
Thinking we should be able to get this level by the end of the stream today. Might be cutting it a bit close depending on what time I decide to end the stream, but we'll see if we can get there. And wouldn't it be incredible if the ice gloves just had like a teleport on them to get to the Ice Queen? I'm also just thinking what it would be like to actually kill the Ice Queen on Classic, because you'd get aggroed by like everything on the way to the Ice Queen. Hey Jafinder, how you doing? Would be like some old school type shit, like Ice Gloves Imbued. Yeah, exactly. Kind of surprised that's not a thing in old school, to be fair. Although I don't know if there's much like need to ever come back here in old school. Can't the gloves be combined with the smithing gloves? Yeah, you can, like, combine them with goldsmithing gloves, right? So you can empty Blast Furnace without switching the gloves. Although that was, like, pretty recent, I think. I remember doing Blast Furnace on old school for ages and not being able to do that. Before we, get into the Ice Warriors, guys, just gonna grab another drink, so I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure our weapon is on defensive. Make sure no one's here, actually. That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Aggro them, and then get back into position. Okie dokie, there we go. Also, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Good gym day on the Chunk account, working on Huey. Ooh, nice. Hey, Jamp, how you doing today? It is grind time indeed. We are looking at what did I say? Yeah, like 145k XP to 83 defense, and about what was it? Ooh, like 27k XP to get 92 hit points. And either one of those will get us 111 combat, so hopefully we can get both of those things done today, but at least one would be nice. I'm not sure how slow hit points... Actually, I can tell you exactly how slow hit points is. We count this out. So, Ice Warriors, last time I was here, I was getting 40k attack XP an hour, and I was getting 13k hit points XP per hour. So, we should actually hit the hit points level before the defense level, I believe. It's the girl that stole the car, for those of you in the chat that enjoy this song. What's up, Random? How you doing? Roughly how much XP do you get per hour here? Oh, I literally just answered that, yeah. 40k attack XP an hour, 13k hit points-ish. The other ones that we've tried and calculated recently, we tested Hobgoblins. We were getting 32,500 attack XP per hour and 10,500 hit points at Hobgoblins. We tried some Paladins. We were getting 35k XP attack XP an hour and 11,500 hit points. Fire Giants are about 40k XP an hour and 13.5 HP and 1.3k prayer XP per hour. Ice Warriors 40k and 13k. Blue Dragons were about 24k attack XP per hour, about 8k hit points XP per hour, and 4.1k prayer XP per hour. And we just tested Baby Blue Dragons, and we were getting about 31k XP per hour, 10,500 hit points, and 4.7k prayer XP. So actually, surprisingly, Baby Blues don't seem like... I thought Baby Blues would be like way better prayer XP than Blue Dragons. Maybe they were back when I used to kill them, but maybe my stats are just at the point now where I can kill Blue Dragons quick enough to make it on par with the Baby Blues. So I guess there's not really a reason for me to kill Baby Blues, unless I want an extra 7k XP an hour in my combat skills, I suppose. Ooh, we got half key, hell yeah. We take those. Doing pretty good, how about you? I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking, man. Hey, Appeals Way, how's it going? Good start here. Got some nature runes in a half key. For those that are unaware of this method, you can bring telegrab runes to pick up the drops that you want, so that you don't disrupt the line of Ice Warriors. Because like if I kept picking up all these drops myself, like they wouldn't stay in this line, and I'd get like 2 or 3 of them hitting me at the same time, which would make me burn through my food a lot quicker. So also get a little bit of passive magic XP while you're here, which is always nice. What are we all up to in game at the moment? Any specific goals you guys are working towards? I know Mystics has tried his best to not fall asleep while finishing off his nature runes. Agility. Probably also try not to fall asleep while doing that, I'd imagine. You going for a specific level, dem games?
Talk to me honestly.
200 mil? Fucking hell. Well, best of luck. Been doing that too, slowly working on 50 base non-combats. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some nature rune crafting at some point soon as well. I need to make like 9,000. Had to stop sailing, can't focus on 4 things at once. Yeah, that's fair. Just mind the essence you need to finish 77 rune crafting. 11 hours away from getting it. Ooh, very nice, Sparcy. What have you been, what runes have you been crafting? Because I think you were doing fire runes, right? But then I swear I saw you doing natures as well. Saw you crafting natures the other day? Yeah. I did like 2 rings of dueling worth of nats just because I'd ran out and I needed to out the steel plate bodies we made last stream. Like I say, I had hiccups earlier today and I was waiting for them to disappear before I went live. And it was all going so well and now they've come back. Basically fires, but I'm thinking about crafting mind runes for this last 40k XP. Why mind runes? Mind runes into wilderness, coal mine, meme brain. Wait, what? All my favorite songs today? Hell yeah. It's the Night Drive song. Hey, hippie. Shout out Contera, who was undefeated in Arcanist last stream. Yeah, true. Haven't played Arcanist in so long. You'll have to come join us for another game when we do it next, if you're awake. Want to get some mind rune stat for when Slayer comes out and really hate shopscaping, buying 10 at a time? Yeah, fair. That's why basically when I started rune crafting, I basically alternated mines and airs up to 44, depending on which I got the most multiplier from. And then I used those runes to like train my early magic levels, so... If you've got a decent rune crafting level for the high multiples, then you'll get a decent number of them pretty quickly. Oh my god, it's all going on. Right, okay, hang on. Get the nature rune. Get the lore rune. Take the casket. Open the casket. 40 GP, that is terrible. Not worth my time. Feel like I'm coming to the end of whatever this is I've had for the last few weeks. You starting to feel a bit better now, Mystics? Curious to how many trips I can do in an hour if combining it with coal mining and low level wilderness. People used to do that in free to play with Pat Mining Guild. Oh, I see. I remember doing it in free to play where you just walk back and forth, and then I think I tried it a little bit in... am I getting swarmed or something? Why am I getting 2 hit splats on me? And then I think I tried it in members again, but just glorying back to Edgeville, which obviously speeds up a lot. Funny how it's finishing just as I'm finishing up with the bigger runes. God damn. Swear there is some lab-grown virus going around because I was sick for 3 to 4 weeks back in Jan-Feb. Yeah, it does seem like it's doing the rounds at this time of the year. A lot of my people on my team at work have been off sick as well. Let's go reset our aggro. Slowly making our way up to 6.5 mil hit points XP. Another 8k to go until we, well, 7k to go basically until we hit that. And then another 17k after that to get the level. Turning into a walker. Let's hope not. Not many drops coming in this time. Seeing Bjorn kit me a 12 the other day made me think how broken the RS character actually is. Like, you can literally kick a man to death in one hit. Well, it'd be a very low level man though, wouldn't it? Basically just be like... I feel like kicking a disabled person, and I don't think we should be advocating for that kind of behaviour if you ask me. Can't try not to laugh. I was like, I had the words came into my head, and then I was like, I laughed at them, but I wasn't sure whether I should say it on stream or not. Your words, not mine. I don't know about that. I think we're both culpable. This song reminds me of Manian? I don't know what that is. Manian D's nuts, I guess? I don't know. An Aussie DJ, I think? Oh, okay. Yeah, never heard of them. This is the type of music you hear on those 2007 God Wars trip videos. True. With like the double speed video. Unregistered Hypercam 2? Oh yeah, for sure. Or like, some of them would be like really weird and have like the Camtasia logo on them. You think they're German? $123k XP to go. It's gonna be cutting it a bit tight, I think, to get this level before the end of the stream, but we'll see. Fraps, yeah, Fraps was an OG one as well. If Hypercam 2, then where was Hypercam 1? I remember Hypercam 3. I have no idea. I've never used any of them, to be honest. But yeah, you're right. I've never heard of 1 or 3, to be honest. It's only 2 because of the watermark you see on old YouTube videos. Used to have Hypercam editions, like Hypercam Gold Edition. Hypercam 3 looked like hell from Space Odyssey. I've not seen Space Odyssey.
Checking for a pulse. I'm breathing deeply. Think I'm zoning out. I can't see clearly. Hope that nothing's lost. Doctor, tell me I'm stable. I feel my
AI, I can't do that day of that guy. Wait, are you talking about Red Dwarf? Check the stream chat. Oh, I think I have seen this around somewhere. I thought you were talking about the computer on Red Dwarf though, because he's like, he trolls the crew so much. But I can't remember what his name is. Oh, Holly. That's it. I was getting confused between the two. And you remember that the guy from Corrie was in Red Dwarf? Yeah, he was, yeah. Reset our aggro again. Who knows, maybe we get lucky and get a medium clue with some green boots in it while we're doing the level as well. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I was thinking about this earlier, if I got the ranger boots from a medium clue, like, would I keep them or would I sell them? Because for the longest time I've always said I'd just keep them. But with how expensive smithing is, I would be quite tempted to sell them for smithing XP, to be honest.
I'm hearing all of what you say to me, but I'll think it over. It's a little bit hard to breathe, to breathe, to breathe. This kinda seems like it's a common theme. You don't think I understand what you said to me, to me, to me. Yeah, every time that we have this
Can't say I have ever done that, SpongeBob. Just you, I think. I'm better to sell the Rangers later than when you get them. I can see them going up in price. Get more Smith XP for your GP. I guess, I mean, I wouldn't know, like, when would be like what the timescale would be on that though. Also, there is always a chance that when the next update comes in and we start getting God pages added, more people might start doing medium clues, which might bring more into the game and make the price go down, maybe? Think iron bars will get cheaper with Smart X? You reckon? Aren't Ranger boots like +4 range bonus? What the fuck? They're like best in slot boots for ranging like basically forever.
Look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to.
I guess we just need to get the double Ranger boot loot from a medium clue and then we can keep one and sell one. Wouldn't Rangers be harder to get after next update? I guess potentially, yeah. But if it makes more people do more clue scrolls, then there might be more coming into the game, like, in total. Ranger boots have been slowly going up in price, so I'd hold. Is it true that if you call Michael Hunt's Mike for short and say his full name out loud, you get a surprise? Yeah, the first time I saw his username, I was trying to figure out whether it was like a play on words of anything. Some guy wasted $750,000 on making a Roblox game? What the fuck? Where did he get $750,000 from?
This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go.
Can't tell if I'm British or Australian. I've never heard anyone have any confusion around that, to be fair.
Talk to me honestly. I'm here. I'm here.
To be fair, was the giveaway? That was the giveaway and not my accent?
I've been so far away.
Good day, mate. I can't do an Aussie. I wish I could do an Australian accent, but I suck at them. Americans can't tell the difference between Aussie and Chav. I mean, if you can't tell the difference between Aussie and British, then I hate to imagine how you'd tell the difference between Aussie and Kiwi. Sometimes I struggle with telling the difference between Aussies and Kiwis. What's up, mate? How you doing, man? I feel like we're running out of food faster than we usually do here. Not quite sure why.
Talk to me honestly. I'm here.
Oh, we got a clue scroll. Let's go. Now that we've manifested those green boots into existence, surely that's got to be the loot. Maybe you caught them at the wrong time doing things they shouldn't be. Well, no, Bjorn's not here, so I think they're all right for now. Good luck, thank you, Happy.
So let's forget about tomorrow and live for tonight while we're free.
Perhaps they gave you that so they could continue uninterrupted. Is a little sus. $113k XP to go. If I don't have Chaos Gauntlet, should I be using Death Runes on Blue Drags or still use Chaos? You can still use Chaos. Like, having the Gauntlets just makes it so that Chaos are basically very similar to Death Runes in terms of max hits. But they'll still do a decent job. We should let people in prison play RuneScape to pass time. Violent criminals, horrible people, they can mine essence for us. I'm pretty sure I've seen posts on Reddit before of people actually playing RuneScape from prison. Like on secret mobile phones that they've been smuggled in. Which is kind of funny. I mean, dude, if you were if you went to prison and you literally had nothing to do apart from play RuneScape all day, then like you'd max in no time. Lost City should have a contract with a prison to have pre-made accounts for inmates to use and farm resources for the game's economy. Big brain ideas coming out of the chat today. Most prisons made for low-level criminals have libraries with computers for internet access. Yeah, but are they allowed to just spend hours playing video games on them? Or is it meant to be for researching and stuff? The no Runecraft feels like its own sentence. In those cases, it's like a minimum of an hour usage a day or something. A new work release program, play old school and farm me 500 mil. You get every 100 mil that you make, you get a year knocked off your sentence. I mean, to be fair, if you were able to play RuneScape a limited amount of hours in prison, and you compare that to maybe when I used to play old school a bit more often, the only real differences is I wouldn't have to pay rent or pay for food, because I basically just spent my time playing RuneScape locked in a room when I was younger, and it would basically just be the same thing, but everything, you know, you wouldn't have to pay for any of it. Researching what? The chemical compounds of drugs? Well, like, research how to, like, you know, they do research for learning on different courses and stuff. They, like, do courses and apprenticeships and stuff, so when they get out of prison, they've got, like, a skill that they can go and apply to jobs for. Now I know why PK priced Manip so hard. He is in prison trying to get out of there. Saw a YouTube video, a YouTube short of an Iron Man killing fire giants for 1 hour to get a rune skim every week, perhaps? Hey, this is my prison locked old school account where we aim for max, but only while we're in prison. All the info dump moments are all just the criminal talking rates while navigating cards and shit. What's up, Pada? Why you didn't play old school, or you do? I played old school pretty much since it came out. I just sort of been taking a break to play 04 because it's just sort of like something new to play. It's nice to sort of still be able to enjoy RuneScape, but in a different way, because I've put so many hours into old school already. Literally giving some people in chat a way to get max. Just go to prison and play on mobile. .36 range coming in nicely on the account. Uh-oh, here comes Bubba. Yeah, they don't steal your food in prison. They just hack your RuneScape account. Getting PK'd in prison episode 1. Oh, Jesus. He's playing a hardcore Iron Man in real life. Hey, Scaping, how you doing? You need to flick protect butt prayer when you're in the shower. For fuck's sake. Given the state of Venezuela, I could see GP being used as in-prison currency. Yeah, you're not wrong, to be fair. Wonder if they play Prison Escape Simulator in prison. Yeah, but the guards have to be watching the whole time to make sure that they're not planning something. Came home Thursday. I have to say I feel very flat. Very flat? What does that mean? You not got that junk in the trunk? You're not caked up anymore? Hey, Blessing, how's it going? Holiday blues and all. I'll get over it, but yeah, I didn't want to come back. Oh, I see. Dude, I get that every time it's Sunday night, to be honest, and I have to go back to work the next day. I think it's every single clue scroll repose will have god pages added to them. But if you want to grind god pages, then grinding out easy clues is probably the fastest way to get them. Really? I'm like 90% sure that that is the case, but someone can fact check me. God, it needs to be fact checked. I do. Dude, like I swear to God, when I first started streaming 2004scape, I like knew all these little facts and release dates for different pieces of content and stuff. And I feel like I should have gotten better at it the more of these like update videos I make, where I like actually do the research and put it into a video. I feel like I've gotten worse the more I started doing that, because I'm just adding like so many different like dates and things and like pieces of information into my brain, and then they all get mixed up and like I fucking can't remember anything anymore. We have the 2004 HQ at least. Yeah, true. Ooh, we're like nearly 100k away from this level. Slowly chipping away at it. And we're getting pretty damn close to... Oh, damn, yeah, we're like literally 400 XP away from 6.5 mil hit points XP. I'm pretty close to the level as well. Fun fact, I recommend everyone keep box of breath mints in their rooms to keep your mouth fresh. That's not really a fact. That's more of a tip. Hey, Supun me, how you doing? Anyone knows any 05 to 06 year servers? Not off the top of my head. I think there are a couple out there, but I've never played them, so I don't have anything I can recommend. I believe they call that a life hack. I mean, dude, have you seen like the state of some of these videos that get uploaded? Like 5-minute crafts used to actually be full of like practical 5-minute crafts, and now they come out with these videos where it's like life hack, and it's like just the stupidest thing ever. It's like here's a life hack. If you need to open the door, use the door handle and pull the door open. Oh my god, amazing. Like, I feel like they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel because they've ran out of stuff to do. There's a new server called 2005 RS. I think someone might have told me about that, but it's not like 1-to-1 XP rates, right? It's like increased XP and stuff. Isn't 2004scape already in 05? No, not yet. Still, we are currently up to the 7th of September 2004. They have the Gangnam Style emote? What the fuck? Not many online though. Yeah, I imagine it's probably the same case for... Oh, you can choose 4.5 at times or 1x? Okay. Yeah, I imagine it's the same case for a lot of people that play Lost City, as it is for me, where I'm not really very interested in other private servers that have like increased XP rates. Even if you have like the option to choose 1x, if you're playing on the same server where other people like can choose to have like increased XP, just kind of kills the appeal, to be honest, for me personally anyway. Like, I don't think I would be playing Lost City if it was like more than 1x. Only play servers from the Lost City brand or Darken, 2012scape, that's all. Yeah, we were talking about Darken a little bit last stream. I've never tried it though. Nothing else is as good quality or as authentic. Yeah, I mean, I would find it hard to believe that there's other servers out there that have done such a good job of recreating the game as Lost City have, because yeah, like the amount of effort they put into it is crazy. I guess that's what happens when you like put the priority as, you know, authenticity rather than player base. You might end up with slightly less players like in the short term, but the end product ends up like being a lot better in my opinion. Hey, we have 6.5 mil hit points XP. We got 17,000 XP left to go till 92. And we've got 103k defense XP to go. But we are running out of potions now, so we're just gonna use the rest of our lobsters and then we'll bank and come back again. Any rumors when or if they plan to step to 2005? Lots of great updates there. Yeah, it's a progression server, so they are gonna keep updating this server. I think all the way into 2006 as well, maybe further. But the devs are all, you know, it's all volunteer work, so it's going to take a little bit longer than it took Jagex to do back in the day. So the next update is probably going to come out sometime in April or May, and that'll take us up to the next revision. So we'll get like Fremenic trials and stuff like that, and some quality of life updates for skilling, and some new quests, and Shades of Morton and that sort of stuff. But we will eventually go into 2005 updates, so Slayer will be coming, Barrows will be coming, The Abyss, Fire Cape, Dagonoth Kings, farming, all that sort of stuff is coming in the future. You thought about checking out RNO4? I thought about it. It seems like a fun thing to mess around with for like an hour. But then I just kind of thought, surely there's no point in killing anything in the game other than chickens or cows. Because if the drops are completely randomized, like, why would you kill anything that was harder to kill than a chicken or a cow if you could get the exact same drops from a chicken or a cow, you know? Which I was like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it'd be fun to mess around and just see what items you could get, but I think I'd get bored pretty quick. It's changed about 3 times since you checked it. Oh, really? Have they been updating it? I think stuff in Baldy drops more and gives more XP. Okay. Hey, Kentera, how you doing, man? How can you play with private off? Oh, shit. Sorry, Crofty. I forgot to turn it on. I'll play with private off sometimes when I'm not streaming. If I'm, like, watching Netflix or something. Because I don't want someone to see that I'm online and then message me and then I just ignore them because I'm watching something. Like, I don't want to be rude to people, so I just turn it off so people don't message me. There's world events? What the hell? 10 years from now, I picture a Lost City re-release with authentic update schedule. I'm not sure about that, man. The man finally lets the public in. That's actually why I turned it off, to be truthful with you guys. It's just so Mystics doesn't use PM to talk instead of the stream chat. Chilling, 1 hour until launch of RN04. Gonna check it out. Missing mining SN04 and salvaging old school. God damn, this man's all RuneScaped up. Good news for preservation enjoyers. A forum post 2 days ago from Pizzazz confirmed that there will be a HD branch for Lost City. Wait, what? Can you link it in the Discord, Dulcet? Looks like XP boosts are scaled to your level as what? To your total level as well. Sup, Kilton? How many hours a day do you get in? It really depends, to be honest. Like, when I'm streaming, obviously more than the days I don't stream. But on the days I don't stream, I usually play a little bit when my girlfriend goes to bed, so I'll probably play from like 10 PM till like 1 AM some nights if I'm not doing other things. And then sometimes I AFK during the day when I'm working from home, depending on how busy it is at work. So that can end up being like maybe a couple of hours throughout the day. Right now, yeah, pretty much. Apparently there will be dragons spawning in cities at launch, and deaths means a lot of consequences for your account and bank value. Oh, interesting. Send in stream chat. Let's have a look. So Pizzazz has said here. I Can't recommend anything since you've already seen the end game by being here first. We'll have a HD branch. That era is important to me too. Disclaimer, before Lost City, I helped every project out there that I could find, sometimes with code. I think I've seen something similar to this before. Sometimes with code, I was known for client deobs. Sometimes I'd just answer what I learned. I'm well invested in the open source scene. There are no complete RSHD era servers. The ones that do exist are utilizing code bases that were created 15 plus years ago. The amount of decisions and compromises that have been made are incalculable. Any effort out there requires a complete rewrite to correct the course. 2009scape, 2011scape, /Void, and Darken are the only open source projects out there at this time. They all make an effort, but even they are on unstable foundations. HD joke. Their underlying engines do not behave correctly. This means their research on content can't be recreated well enough. They do put in effort to figure things out, but as long as they run on Arios Matrix, they're fighting a lost battle. 2009scape in particular inherited a lot of issues. Content they write operates on pulses instead of cycles ticks. They chose to switch pathfinding from BFS to A-star. I don't know what half of this stuff means, to be fair. So it feels different. They have their own custom content, you can't disable it, and the network protocol is inaccurate, incomplete. Their client also gives you a tweaked experience via their own plugin API to try and address the core issues their project maintainer has decided to start from scratch on a new version and move to revision to 5.7.8. It will be open source, but not open contribution. Only himself and few others can contribute to it. Darken has the standard suite of low-level matrix design issues too. Their leader does put in effort to fix things, but will always be shackled to their base. Void is the most recent, so it's probably the cleanest, but suffers from the biggest issues all projects deal with: volunteer time. Okay. So yeah, Pizzazz has just straight up said that he does want to create a HD branch for the game. So that's kind of pretty cool, actually. Still haven't heard any word on your join date from VIOD. Oh. Got to be extremely careful, but I did receive 5 POIs to hand out to peeps and test before launch. Got them, then 3 minutes later died to a guard in Varrock. BFS and A-star are the pathing algorithms, maybe breadth first search. Oh, okay. Yeah, because they are going to like change how movement works in the next patch of Lost City to make it worse, because it was authentically... It's authentic to make it worse than it currently is, which will be interesting to see how players react to that. That's not me, is it? No. Okay. Right, let's go do this medium clue before we go back. Please just don't give me the Black Heather Swan. I swear to God, if that's the Black Heather Swan right off the bat, I'm not going to be happy. No, it's not, because it would say it's in a church if it was. Okay, that is Moss Giant Island, I believe. Good luck on Rangers, thank you. Also, 87k for 98 sailing, or fishing if I was more tired and sleepy tonight. Yo, very nice, man. Go to Black Heather anyway to open the casket. I'd really rather not. Oh, I didn't bring any money for fuck's sake. What am I doing? Sup, lyric listener. Did you hear about the Falador Park event tomorrow? It's posted on forums and markets. I did hear about it, yes. Unfortunately, I will be gone all day because I'm running a D&D game tomorrow. What is worse pathing going to look like? Getting stuck more? I assume it's going to include stuff like that, yeah. I think just when you click to move somewhere, the pathing is not going to feel as clean as it does at the moment. It's going to be a bit more janky. Good luck on Power Army. Don't you dare curse me with the Power Amulet look. We want those green boots. A D&D game with a map made by a certain website. I've not actually used it for my own campaign yet, but I have given it to some of my D&D friends to test and let me know what changes they want me to make. I was gonna maybe show it off at some point on stream, but rather than D&D, I'd like get the 04 world map and then like add pins to it, so it's a little more relevant for people watching. Enjoy your D&D game though, thank you. That's the cook. What's up, Petrov? Do you know anyone selling a D-chain? I do not know anyone selling a D-chain. If you open the markets link at the top of your page though, and search for Dragon Chain Body, then you can see if there's anyone on the marketplace selling one. Oh, I can't remember what the answer to this is. Nope, it wasn't that. Seven? I don't know if that's been updated since. No. Okay, is it 6? Nope. 5? Is it 8? Man's trying to look without looking at the scroll. It's how many cannons in Lumbridge Castle, but... Hey Charles, how you doing? Would you sell for 25 mil? There's no sell offers on marketplace. Probably not, man. Brad Night Garlic stream? Hell yeah, dude. It's 9? Jesus Christ, they removed a lot of cannons in old school. Thank you. Goblin Kern. That is the King Bolrin dude, right? Oh, take the lamp, thank you. Am I DCing? I am DCing. Wonderful. Did I hear miss the hiccup? Yeah, I got the hiccups earlier and then I was waiting for them to go away before I went live, and then they did, and then they came back again. Fishing trawler mass later? Absolutely not. Sounds like a terrible idea. I DC'd, nice excuse, dude. How did he earn 25 mil if he doesn't know how to use the marketplace? I guess those V West events are pretty good. Terrible because I'm not 81 fishing, of course. Dude, you wouldn't... it's not about the fishing level, it's about the fucking motion sickness. Terrible. Absolute garbage. Have a spoonful of peanut butter, it kills hiccups. It works even better if you say, I'm a silly little guy 5 times fast while twirling around too. Sounds legit. Swear by a trick I saw on Reddit like 10 years ago. Take a big of a breath as you can. Suck in air after you've max inhaled. Swallow twice without exhaling. Exhale very slow through your nose. That sounds like a lot of steps, man. Instructions unclear. Got dick caught in ceiling fan. Smooth or chunky peanut butter? We'll sit here asking the real questions. Need to hold the breath for 10 seconds. Trying to kill me, man. Fun fact, you bring a footstool to your overnight job and someone gifted you $300 last night. Right. What has the footstool got to do with that? I'm confused. Or is the footstool for them to sit on while you suck them off and someone paid you $300 for a blowjob? Is that what you're saying? Was really uncalled for, garlic. Ah, man, it was just a life hack. Fun fact, never given a blowjob or a hand job. Not even to yourself? I mean the hand job, not the blowjob. You'd have to be very flexible to do that. Would need to be $10,000 for you to consider, honestly. Hey man, I'm not gay, but $10,000 is $10,000, you know what I mean? Don't give yourself a blowjob, it feels like giving one, not getting one. My only question, Kilton, is how do you know? Put on a tourniquet to lose feeling in your arm, then do it so it's less gay. Fucking hell, dude. Imagine someone walks in on someone doing that. Just like, what the fucking... What the fuck kind of freaky shit are you into here? The movie Clerks had a great scene discussing giving yourself one. No comment. Dude, I've not seen Clerks in a very long time. I don't really remember it very well. This kind of remind me of that scene in The Inbetweeners where Jay is like sat on both of his arms to make them go dead, so it's like meant to feel like someone else. And then like I think his mum or something walks in and he like can't close his laptop because both of his arms are dead. How did this get so unhinged? You were gone for 5 minutes. This is what happens when you're not here to help keep things on track, Mystics, I'm afraid. And on that note, I'm gonna go grab another drink. I'll be right back. Don't forget to like the stream if you like the unhinged conversations, I guess. Back in a second. Right, I'm back. If you think about it, it's actually net heterosexual if you spend the money on blackjack and hookers, making you even less gay than before. Well, I can't argue with that maths, to be honest. Posted the clip on stream chat. Wait, what clip? Oh.
That's nothing compared to how my cousin Walter died.
How did he die?
He broke his neck.
That's embarrassing.
He broke his neck trying to suck his own dick.
Shut the hell up.
I swear.
Stop it.
Bible truth.
Oh my God.
Come on. Haven't you ever tried to suck your own dick?
No.
Yeah, right. You're so repressed.
Because I never tried to suck my own dick?
No, because you won't admit to it. As if a guy's a fucking pervert because he tries to get out on himself. You're as curious as the rest of us, pal. You've tried it.
Who found him?
My cousin? Mom found him. It was a mess. He was on his bed with his legs doubled over himself. Mom freaked out.
Hey, did not a dick in his mouth.
Yeah. Balls resting on his lips.
Wow, you really?
For fuck's sake. Bjorn take over while he's gone? I don't think Bjorn can come here anymore inducted because his combat level's too high for them to aggro on him. How much red energy does Garlic lose every trip to the kitchen? Quite a lot. I'm not in the best of shape these days. Damn Telly grabbing the loot. Yeah, because if you pick up the loot manually, then it messes up the line of Ice Warriors. He kept his level specific just so we'd never lose aggro. Oh, wait. Is he kept himself just one level under? I thought it was like 113 or 114, right? That you lose aggro. Yeah, he did lose aggro and then he got it from the update, but then I thought that he'd... Oh, okay. I thought he'd gone back over it again since the update. Shout out to whoever had that clip ready at their fingertips for this exact moment. What's the drink of choice? We are drinking Stella today. Double the level plus one. What level are these guys? 57. So yeah, so 100 and... Oh, so 115 then. Got ya. Was also on the Stellas tonight. A few cans and text in the situationship. Oh god. How's that going? What are your thoughts on Heineken? I don't usually drink, but a lot of people either say it's good or it's ass. I don't mind Heineken. I've had Heineken on stream a couple of times. It's definitely... Like, there's a lot of lagers out there that I really don't like. Mostly like Carling and Carlsberg. But I'd say like the three that I usually buy the most often are Stella, Heineken, and Kronenbourg 1664. Those are the main three that I cycle through. I would say Heineken probably comes at the bottom of that list, though. Ah, that's a whole lot of death runes coming in. I mean, I say a whole lot. It's only 6 total, but a lot of drops in a short amount of time. How we're looking on the XP here, we need another 13k hit points XP. And we need another 93k defense XP. This song is made by the same person who made the Chinese song. Yeah, it's definitely sounds like it, doesn't it? I do like this song though. When it gets into the actual main bit, it's a bit of a banger. Am I DCing again? Jesus Christ. Chewing through my food to get these drops. Does anyone know how much XP an hour we're going to be getting when we can kill rock crabs? Obviously, when you actually get a chance to kill them without, like, the whole area being packed full of people, because I imagine it's probably not even going to be worth trying when it comes out, because everyone will go there. The song reminds me of Running Up That Hill, which was spammed mercilessly in the recent seasons of Stranger Things. Awful song. Rock crab's gonna be packed? Yeah, exactly. This song is good though. Yeah, this bit is like okay, but I do like the drop in this song. It's good. I was going to ask you guys as well, does anyone have any good TV show recommendations, preferably stuff that's on Netflix? Because me and my girlfriend sort of ran out of stuff to watch, so we've started watching the new season of Scrubs that's come out, but that's getting released like week by week. We started watching the new Mock the Week, but that's also coming out week by week. And we started watching Killing Eve, which is pretty good. But after that, we got nothing. Delicious and Dungeon is an incredible show, Hippie. We've already watched all of that. Started to watch Falling Skies lately. I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh wow, it's from 2011. Oh, it's got the actor who's in The Pit. Been watching Homeland, it's pretty good. Yeah, I've already watched Homeland a while ago. It was a good show though, I enjoyed it. Oh, I did not mean to telegrab that. I could have just picked it up. Mindhunter was cool, but only one season then cancelled. Yeah, me and my girlfriend watched Mindhunter when it came out. We both really liked that. It's a shame that it got cancelled. Loved 1899, but also can't stop the one season. Is 1899 the one where they're on like a like an old sailing ship going through the Arctic? I think we watched that as well. Yeah, I've already seen Breaking Bad. Still bummed about Inside Job getting the can. Yeah, I watched Inside Job as well. It was pretty decent. Yeah, it's on a ship. Yeah, I remember because at the end of 1899, don't they like time travel or something into the future, or like they're in like some sort of simulation or something weird at the end? Spoilers, by the way, I guess. It's a simulation, not necessarily time travel though, I think. Right. Can't believe you've done this. I mean, it doesn't really ruin the story that much, to be fair. I think I said this last stream. I'm really looking forward to the show that's meant to be coming out sometime this year called Neuromancer. Neuromancer is like this guy like wrote the Neuromancer books back in like the 80s, I think, and it's basically kind of what most cyberpunk stuff is based off of. I think it's going to be on Apple TV though, so hopefully it just gets added to my friend's Plex server. Because we also watched Altered Carbon, but we only watched the first season. Because in the second season, they basically changed the lead actor to someone else. And I wasn't really a fan of him. So I didn't watch the second season of that. Finished watching a show called Hijack recently, which is pretty good. It's got Idris Elba as the lead guy. The first season, it's about a hijacking on a plane, and then the second season is about a hijacking on like the Berlin metro. It's pretty decent, I think. Find it kind of hard to get into shows nowadays. Yeah, like sometimes we'll just put on like a show and it doesn't have to be like the best show in the world, as long as it's just something, you know, you can just put on and turn your brain off for a bit and just relax. But you can definitely tell when a show is like, you know, pulls you in and you're like, oh my god, what's, you know, I keep wanting to watch the next episode, and like next thing you know you're going to bed really late, versus just something to put on in the background kind of thing. Have trust issues with shows now. They either get cancelled or fumble the last seasons, ruining the whole thing. So I've been trying to get into movies. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do prefer TV shows to movies though, just because it's like something you can, you get like more content, and it's something you can sort of watch over a whole week rather than just like watching a couple hours. Have you seen Succession? I don't think I have seen Succession, no, but I've heard people talk about it quite a lot. Watch The Wire, bros? The Wire is in the show The Wire, or is there a show called The Wire Bros? I assume you mean The Wire. I've never watched The Wire, to be fair. I feel like it's pretty like old at this point, but I have heard a lot of people say it's very good. You had a Succession with your mum last night. Fucking hell. You Mystics and Bjorn of the Wire Bros? I see. Watch SpongeBob. I mean, I watched SpongeBob when I was a kid, man. And I have watched the movie a couple times. A really good show that I would recommend that we watched recently, and you can watch it like maybe in like a night or two. It's called The Freak Brothers. I think it's on Netflix. It's based on like a comic book that was out in like the 60s, I think. And it's about these three like hippies that get so high that they fall asleep in like 1969 and they don't wake up until 2020, and it's like them trying to like adapt to the modern world. It's pretty funny. There's like 4 or 5 movies now. I mean, I'm talking about the Goofy Goober one, man. The only real one that's worth your time, I would say. We as a community should watch one specific movie. We break the rules if we don't. The Lost City. So we'll have a Discord watch party, and I'll put on a Serbian film for us all to enjoy together. Also, I'm pretty sure, isn't the Peaky Blinders movie coming out like really soon? Oh wait, it's already out? Oh, it literally came out today. Ooh, I have to go see that. Because I should make an 8-hour documentary on Lost City. What's up, girls? How you doing? Is this Ice Warriors Under the Mountain? Forgot those even existed. It is indeed, yeah. It's in the Ice Queen's lair. There she is. Where you come and get the ice gloves in Heroes Quest. Or we could watch Harry Potter 1, but with Spanish language. I'm telling you, Hermione has no high-pitched voice there. What the fuck? That's a very specific thing to know. Sir, dude. How's it going, Carson? Your dad had Spanish TV on once, and you heard. If you could, any movie, replace one actor with Terry Crews, what would it be? Ooh. I'd replace Frodo in The Lord of the Rings with Terry Crews. That would be hilarious. Forget that, replace Daniel Radcliffe with Michael Jackson from the Harry Potter movies. I mean, that would definitely be something to experience. You taped over your microphone and camera and now you get Spanish advertisements? What the fuck? Fuck's sake, man. These hiccups. Imagine Michael Jackson and Voldemort having a stare down. Michael Jackson just starts moonwalking away. in the SpongeBob movie replace David Hasselhoff with Michael Jackson. I mean, dude, that would be all sorts of confusing. I feel like he only works in that movie because of the fucking Baywatch references. You take those out and it just gets very weird. He would melt like cotton candy when he got to the ocean. I don't know, man. There's a lot of microplastics in the ocean. I think he'd just float. Would he not be the plastic? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mystics. That was kind of the joke. He took anesthesia just to sleep. He was hardcore addict. Apparently he was hardcore a lot of things. The Rock is Ron. That's my girlfriend, you numpty. That would be crazy. He was on all kind of meds. Watched the docu about it. Yeah, I haven't watched the documentary, but I remember a lot of stuff on the news around the time that he was, like, just before he died. Allegedly died.
You wanna turn me off. You wanna flip the switch.
What a world we live in where we can't believe people die. True.
Wanna break the law.
Although I've seen some pretty convincing photographs of Epstein still alive in Israel.
We used to be so young and free. Yeah, baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you need. No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. Wanna go to your apartment, take it back to where we started. We'll be everything you wanted, you wanted, you wanted. I know it could be perfect, I know it would be worth it. We'll be everything you wanted. You wanted, you wanted. You wanted, it's driving us apart. The way we never speak. I'll fix your broken parts and make you feel complete. We used to be so young and free. Yeah, baby, don't treat me
2 hours to go. What, until you're finished with your ring crafting grind?
No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. We used to be so young and free. Yeah, baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you need. No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. Wanna go to your apartment, take it back to where we started. We'll be everything
until you say goodbye to Grandra for a long while. I mean, it must be kind of a relief to be done with it, to be fair. I think I'm also roughly 2 hours away from this defense level as well. All those party animal, pop star, rock star guys pass away early because they neglect their health. That's just like what the Illuminati want you to believe, man. The 27 Club is a bit more than a coincidence, wouldn't you say? Somewhere in the multiverse, MJ and Dwayne The Rock Johnson are Harry and Ron. That is a movie I would pay good money to see, to be fair. I don't doubt some of them get sacrificed because the moment an artist dies, their music and popularity skyrocket. It is true. It's like, but it's like that's like always been the case, and not just with like musicians and stuff, right? It's like a lot of like famous artists like didn't really get famous until after they died. Like I'm pretty sure like Van Gogh was like no one really knew about him, or no one really liked him until he died. Hear about the new Scary Movie? Is this the one with what's their name? Fuck. Who's like the famous actor in the most recent one? How's most of the old cast? Yeah, there's a specific person I'm thinking of, but I can't remember who it is. A lot of rappers got huge after dying. Yeah, true. I mean, a lot of rappers like die like during their come up because they like just end up ODing on drugs and stuff. Just kind of sad. Hey Chewy, how you doing? Just spent 10 minutes watching your last stream because I left it up when I left my PC last night. Thought it was odd the chat wasn't moving. I think it depends on the way they died. I mean, sure, yeah. When that XXXTentacion guy passed away, look at how much his management made off his passing. It was insane. Yeah, true. It's the same with like Little Peep and stuff like that as well. You're gonna revive Tupac and make new music that he would by using AI of his voice. Everyone will love this. I'm pretty sure there's like 100 people that have already done that already, Hippie. Always happens when one of these like musicians dies young, is like people use AI to like create new songs that sound like them. Matthew Lillard was the fucking guy I was trying to think of, by the way, guys. I can't believe I forgot his name. You can find Tupac and Biggie playing Pokemon Ruby together right now on YouTube. What the hell? That's crazy. Speaking of Tupac, in one of the old school streams, they polled this in stream chat. Still haven't seen it in game. Wait, they polled what? Shaggy, yeah, exactly. Scooby-Doo movies, and also Without a Paddle is a great film. If you guys haven't seen Without a Paddle, I would recommend. It's very funny. Oh, you put it in stream chat? Should we add a two-page option for resizable mode? What the fuck? Like sometimes they try a little too hard. You know what I mean? This is the plan, by the way, guys. The more we procrastinate ring crafting, the more genies we can get and the more lamps we can put on ring crafting, so the less ring crafting we actually need to do. Big brain. To be honest, in this ring crafting grind you've done, you've gotten 12 plus genies. Hell yeah. Now imagine if you'd have done loads of genies before the ring crafting grind, man. You'd have zoomed through it. Had triple genies some days. Yeah, I had a load of random events when I was AFK and hobgoblins throughout last week. A lot of genies and a lot of mysterious old men for some reason. Oh, we have hit 2.6 million defense XP. We just got another 73k XP to go. It's funny just seeing the EHP plus 6,000 Herblore. Yeah, true. Oh, we got 7k XP to go for this HP level as well. We're getting there. Takes 15,000 lamps to get 1 to 99. Dude, it's funny how quickly that number drops just by getting like a few levels. Like, if you figured out how many lamps it would take from like level 20 to 99, like it would still be a hell of a lot, but I feel like it would cut the number like pretty significantly. Nine lamps from 1 to 2, 5 lamps from 2 to 3, and like only like 3 or 4 for 4. Oh, I guess it does start to speed up actually, doesn't it? I thought it would be way more from for the early levels. Would you rather sell a cracker for max cash or trade it for one of every rare in the game? Probably trade it for one of every rare in the game. Another GD? My goodness. Inducted would take the max cash. 93 range boys. Congrats, Hippie. Very nice. One of every rare would include a cracker. True. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I get my two thoughts on it would be like, if I just had max cash, I'd be able to like get 99 in like all the buyables pretty much. And I feel like that would kind of ruin the fun of grinding the account. And the other thing is like, if you had one of every rare, I think eventually they would all be worth more than max cash. So, are there already players of max cash? I don't know if anyone's hit max cash yet, but there's been players of like hundreds of millions. Sold your cracker for 120 mil, so yeah, of course I'm gonna pick the dumb option. Rip, dude. Although I guess when you sold your cracker for that much, I guess resources cost a lot less, so you still got good value for buying XP. Probably if you undo all the Bibles, PKs leveled already, it may be near max cash. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, but everyone was telling me not to sell it. I was like, surely it won't go above this. Oh, my sweet summer child. What's it now? I think I saw something around 300 mil for a cracker. I don't know if that might be a bit off actually. I don't remember that well, but I think it was something around there. Hey Wu-Tang, how's it going, bro? Getting max cash instantly would be good for front paging high scores, but trading for one of every rare would be good for long-term holders players. Yeah, exactly. You could ever buy an Easter egg pumpkin, you'd be happy. Not really a goal though. And that's definitely doable. I think Easter eggs are only like, what, 15 to 20 mil at the moment? Maybe they've gone up a little bit, but... it's probably 500 or more. I mean, this was like quite a while ago when last time I checked, to be fair. When everyone thinks it's going to pop off during Slayer and Barrows, keeping unique should be a no-brainer. Sorry, Inducted. Easter eggs jumped to 30 mil? Oh, really? That's still doable, though. Can't wait till Monkey Madness comes out. I'm looking forward to Monkey Madness just to be able to do the quest, because I think it'll be fun to do it on stream. But obviously, the Dragon Skim doesn't get added until after Slayer. So you won't get D-Skim with Monkey Madness, unfortunately. 25 to 30 mil last I checked. Not really busy with mini making right now. Yeah, to be fair, I've never really like properly grinded out money making methods on Lost City. What foot that then? Yeah, Monkey Madness came out December 2004, but then the Dragon Skim didn't come out until I want to say March 2005. Dragon Skim would be nice. Yeah, Dragon Skim and Whip are going to be very, very nice when they come out. Can't wait to be a monkey in Edgeville. Yeah, it's going to be... Dude, I reckon, like, as soon as people figure out... If that is a bug that came out back then, as soon as people figure out how to do it, everyone's going to be doing it. So what the fuck should I even do with my pure? Just use range magic and a DDS? You could use a dragon longsword. Another genie? Bro, what is going on? Do you guys remember back in, I think it was like back in the free-to-play days, when there was this conspiracy theory going around that the more lamps you held in your inventory, the more likely you were to get another genie? There's going to be a monkey cult next to the cabbage cult. I'm here for it. March 05D skim? Okay, I was right. I was surprised we've not had a second clue scroll today. You know when monkey nuts come into the game? No, but I know when my nuts come into your mother. Oh, got him. Sorry. Why am I like this? Monkey nuts get added December 2004, so it would be with the Monkey Madness quest, I imagine. You're not supposed to put the nuts in too, Garlic? Well, that's what Jay Cartwright told me in the In-Betweeners, man. Some girls like it. $5k XP to go. Oh, by the way, Inducted, I was gonna let you know. The other day when you saw me in Edgeville Bank and you said there's no such thing as too much garlic, that is in my next video. It's like the only thing that's in the chat for like the majority of the video is just you saying that. Saw garlic in a cupboard in Draenor the other day, just chilling. What can I say, man? I feel safe when I'm inside cupboards. You were botting and ignored it, got it? I mean, you can see the video when it comes out. No, not for the March update vid, Dulcet. It's for the, like, 1-year anniversary of my YouTube channel video. Which is tomorrow. It'll be coming out tomorrow, actually. There is a little montage of like clips that I tried to put together. I will just like forewarn you all now. It is not the greatest editing of a montage of clips. I didn't really know how to make it work because a lot of the clips are from my stream and they've all got different music playing in the background when I'm talking in them. So it's kind of just like a bunch of them sort of smushed together. I feel like there was a better solution and to make it like a bit more seamless, but I couldn't come up with anything, so you're just gonna have to deal with it, I'm afraid. But there's some nice little memories in there. I could have made it a longer montage as well, but I don't really want to scroll through like hundreds of hours of my VODs just to find like 10-second clips. So I found what I could and put it together. Looking forward to it. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy it. And then I'll start working on the March updates video, hopefully like sometime next week. I need to do a couple more of the locked in videos as well at some point. Just been struggling to find free time recently. Pretty much since the start of 2026, I've really been struggling to find enough time to do all the things that I want to do. There better be a garlic dono montage with all those timestamps I did. Not quite, but there is a garlic related clip in there. When's the game night for members? This is once again something I've been thinking about. I need to actually come up with a date for it. It's probably going to be towards the end of the month. Yo, Fallen Grace coming in, alking $2 worth of garlic. Thank you, Fallen. I appreciate the support, man. Will you mix your garlic in my sauce? Hey, man, buy me dinner first. Support. I'm trying to flinch Alvarg, but it's not working. Any idea what guide to watch to make it work? Can't figure it out. I am not sure exactly on flinching Alvarg. I just used the safe spot when I did it. So if you have like mage or ranged, I would recommend using that instead. But when you're flinching, like, what's going wrong? Is he like attacking you when you're like walking back to the safe spot? You got mage, what's the safe spot? You can't find it? Let me see if I can find a clip of it. I think this will show you. I'll drop a link in the chat. Well, there is a comment from 5 months ago saying it doesn't work anymore. So maybe they updated it. Actually, I'll drop another link in the chat. I don't know if this is the exact same spot, but I think this is the one I originally tried to use. if neither of those work, then I'm really not sure. What spell should you use to train magic? Gonna go to fire giants. I would probably use, I mean, either like firebolt or windbolt, depending on what runes you have and how many runes you have. You could upgrade to the blast spells if you want, but I don't know if it's really worth it. For magic training, I would really just recommend getting to 55 and then high alching from there. I mean, you could even bring like strike spells if you wanted. It will be a bit slower, but you'll get there. Death runes would be so expensive. Yeah, true. Your bank is 1 mil, you're not made of money. What's your rune crafting level, Wu-Tang? Could never get Mage Spot to work when I did it. I can't remember whether I have... I must have done Dragon Slayer on stream, right? I can't believe that I would have done Dragon Slayer off stream. So there's probably a really old VOD on my channel. Not really old, it's like a year old, but there's probably an old VOD on my channel, I would imagine, of me doing Dragon Slayer and doing the safe spot, but I have no idea which VOD it would be in. Level 1? Oh, rip. Would suggest just buy deaths from the shop whenever they're cheap whilst doing other skills. What's your current magic level, Wu-Tang? Whoa, I did not mean to click there. Kami teleporting is faster and cheaper than alching? Well, it depends, Jeffish. Like, yes and no. It is faster and cheaper if you're buying all the runes, but if you're rune crafting your own nats, and then if you're like fletching your own bows to alch, then you like make a load of money if you're high alching the bows that you fletch. 46 magic currently. Yeah, you could potentially Kami teleport spam to 55, depending on how much money you have to spend on lore runes. And if you've been killing Chaos Druids for a while, you probably have a decent number of lore runes stocked up in the bank. Teleport spamming is very noob-like, so no option, I think. I did a bit of Kami teleport spamming last stream to get 88 magic. It's not that bad. Did it before, I'll do it again though. Guess you're a noob. Never denied that. I think I'm gonna dip and come back with some actual food and potions. Once a noob, always a noob. I mean, I guess that means everyone's a noob, right? Because everyone starts out as a noob. Oh, look at that. 1.4k runecrafting XP. Lovely stuff. Dang, you were a noob, everything shattered. Fuck, I'm still a noob at this point, to be honest, man. Fuck's sake. Flinch isn't working anymore. What's the man to do? Oh man, if you can't flinch and can't safe spot anymore, then I'm out of ideas, I'm afraid. Everyone starts as a noob unless your trip's ending. Being a noob is in your DNA. It's just the green dragon, just kill the fucking thing. You can be level 126 and still a noob, and it's about behavior really and mindset. That is true, because like when it comes to RuneScape, like you can like max your account and still be a noob, because at the end of the day, RuneScape is just a case of how much time can you invest in playing. Like you could invest like thousands of hours and max your account and still not be good at the game. Although I would find it hard to believe that you would spend that long playing without improving, but still, I guess it could happen. Yeah, I know, Bjort. Literally, dude, as soon as I teleported to Falador, I remembered about the glider again. I've still not done it. Tier slowly forms when people forget noob was the term way back when. True. Although, I'm not mad that we left that in the past, to be honest. With the breaks you take, always come back a noob. 41-32-1, can't kill it. Was training mage to flinch it, but can't. I mean, if you bring like an anti-fire potion and an anti-dragon shield and like a bunch of shark, can you just like kill it with magic without the safe spot? I feel like magic is probably the way to go if your stats are kind of low. What's up, Nick Jenkins? How's it going? Newbie greenie. People still use the word greenie, I think, in Puzzle Pirates. Because in Puzzle Pirates, when an account has just been made, their username literally displays in green text to let everyone know that they're a new player. Can't afford that, I think. I'm only 30 HP too. Oh. Noob and Puzzle Pirates chat translates the greenie with the built-in chat filter. Oh, I was wondering whether it did that. Yeah, Puzzle Pirates has got an interesting chat filter where it will like translate swear words into like pirate slang, which is quite funny. Billions of blue blistering barnacles. Yeah, that's a good one. Noob, noob, nub, nooblet. Neeb knob. I don't think we should be bringing that back. Like, that's again another term I think we can just leave in the past. It's a bit cringy. Right, I'm just going to grab another drink before we get back into the Ice Warrior grind, guys. I will be right back. Make sure you hit like on the stream if you haven't already. And if you are new around here and you want to join the Discord, there's a link in the description. I'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, just need to tell you something that just can't wait. Hey, maybe you'll ride away or maybe you'll stay. But hey, this old guitar and me been thinking for days how to say that our love don't care too much for the unpaid bills on the bedroom floor. Our love lives on cheap wine and singing songs to a wasted sunrise. With you, with you I feel like with you, with you I feel like I am somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I am somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I am somebody in control, like I feel it in my bones, like I'm somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I am.
Right, I am back, guys. Another OG PK Wu-Tang was I'm a Hat My Eye. Mahatma was like the Oda block of 04 era. I can't remember the exact era he was from, but it was definitely back in the day. I think it was pretty early on, like 04, 05. Nightmare our age. I mean, he did do PKing, but he wasn't exactly like Oda block levels of PK. He kept dying to the hippie ranger fucking void Debo speckers. Yeah, I don't follow Oda block. I don't think I've ever watched an Oda block stream. I've seen like a couple clips on YouTube though. He's the worst PKer of all time. Yeah, Bonesaw made some good videos. Mog Time was another PK that I used to watch back in the day as well. D beats, D beats. Grow Score 2 back in the day. Oh god, Grow Score is a fucking whole can of worms to open up. The fact Chris Archie still works for Jagex is kind of a RuneScape fairy tale story, not gonna lie. Yeah, true. I got to meet Mod Archie at RuneFest last year. It was pretty cool. Grow Score is the embodiment of every British stereotype. You take that back. Michael Pro had some wild videos from 05. That's true. I'd forgotten about him completely until you mentioned that, Jeff. She hoober my habber until I hoober habba. I guess. Hey Eddie, how you doing, bro? Haven't seen you around for a while. That guy used so much hair gel. Dude, if you're getting triggered about the hair gel, wait until you hear about all the shit he's done over the last decade. I don't think I've heard of Hanson Mole, no. Used to love watching those Chris Archie weekly top 10s. Yeah, man, they were great. You think the reason Sparkmac never participates in RuneFest live events is because of the Chris Archie drama from 20 years ago? No, I think it's because people will ask him to do pull-ups. Didn't he have one situation at RuneFest where he was walking up behind some female streamer and got kicked out? Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe. Logged into 2004 for the first time in 47 days today. Been busy playing Hon. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Phillips actually got me laughing out loud. Can't stand Sparkmac. I did used to enjoy his Little Willis videos when he would like declaw spec people at Green Dragons. When he would Ninja Turtle people. But in general, I don't really vibe with him as much as a lot of other ones. Was in Draenor Bank, which was from logging out during your 2K sub event. Oh damn, that was a while ago.
I'm just waiting here for you. I just want your presence. You got me feeling blue.
You'll give Sparkmat your entire 04 bank if you can do a single proper pull. Most annoying RS streamer is definitely No Monkey. I don't know. I've heard a lot of people hate on No Monkey, and like, I kind of get like some of it. Like, he is a little bit cringe, but like, I definitely don't think he's like the worst, most annoying streamer. I think there's a lot more annoying streamers than him. Although, to be fair, I've not really watched like any of his stuff. I think I watched like one of his streams once, so I don't have like a great sort of idea of what he's like. Used to watch your friend a lot. Dovidas. Gnome seems chill. The monkey is cooked from what I read. He's a cringe weirdo. Too animated and extra for no reason. His wife blocks every attractive woman on his Twitter. Yeah, that's kind of wild, bro. What the fuck? I mean, he's not exactly... I mean, he's not like a bad-looking guy, but like, he's not, you know... I don't think he's gonna be like picking up girls left, right, and center. Nomad skills. Yeah, like from what I've seen, like he is very good at PVMing. But I think we're more so talking about his general vibe as a content creator rather than how good he is at the game. No Monkey is like annoying yapping. Never seen anything from No Monkey until Good and All Games, and he's a beast at the game, but he did seem a bit cocky. Oh, was he in the new Good and All Games? I've still not watched any of the new season. Constantly talks with his friends on Discord while streaming, shouting over each other. Oh yeah, I don't like that. There was a thread from a girl like, why am I blocked? And the floodgates opened, half the women on RS Twitter blocked by his account. That is pretty funny. Got it, you were assuming girls only care about looks, but they also care about stuff like old school total level, how many videos you've made about power creep. I guess I've been hanging out in different social circles, man, what can I say? Of course I remember Marine Shark, yeah man. Godsword set from scratch back in the day. Used to watch Marine Shark all the time. I even watched Marine Shark play Minecraft at one point. Ooh, we're gonna hit this hit points level in just a second. Did you remember the Swampletics drama? Wait, there was drama around Swampletics? I don't know if I have seen that. Maybe you'll hit 60 range today, then gonna go train magic. Fire Giants can drop the Dragon Medham, right? Yes, they can. 55 magic, then straight to Gary's hood. Joke. There was drama once? Wait, what was it about? Ooh, surely we get the level this kill. Surely. Come on, one more hit. There we go, boys. Level 92 HP. We are halfway to 99 now. And that is going to give us 111 combat and 1588 total. People were saying his girlfriend logged into his Swampletics and died, deleting all his progress. Oh, I do remember that vaguely, actually, yeah. Kind of reminds me of when Boaty, like, stood up and accidentally entered the Corporal Beast lair on his hardcore when he went AFK. Thanks for the GZs, boys. Now we just need another 53k XP for 83 defense as well. And actually, if we take a look at the high scores real quick, potentially... God damn it, T-Bow's gained a level as well. For fuck's sake, man. Like, the last, 3 days, I swear to God, I get a level, T-Bow gets a level. So we're always neck and neck. That should have been me overtaking him. We get this defense level, we'll get rank 29 back there. Got some becoming a blue dragon. Oh, dude, true. I can left click blue dragons again now. That's sick. Because I do accidentally try and left click them sometimes because I'm used to being able to do it. T-Bow crashed you at KQ, so fuck that guy. Oh, by the way, Carsten, whilst you're here, you are the person I trust with this task the most. Could you possibly find an image of the 04 world map and send it to me on Discord? Like the entire map. On the way to Alvarg, wish me luck, boys. Good luck, Laporte. You got this, man, I believe. T-Bo listed Red Party had for sale like 2 months during the Rares event with basically no intent to sell. Pretty annoying. Why? Last hour, dun dun dun. Let's get it, man. Hey Sniff, how you doing, bro? Because all that beer back garlic, let's fucking go. Wait, did you hear me drinking then? Mining and crafting, nice. How's the clean inventory going for your mining and crafting grinds? Must feel pretty satisfying. Oh, you're just playing Minecraft, okay. I thought you were literally mining like silver and gold and crafting it. Just wanted to see how much he could get for it, I guess. But whenever I would improve my offer from the one he was previously considering, he would do, sorry, I really like my red. Oh, okay. Dude, that seems like, I mean, I feel like most people that had rares that didn't want to sell them were like getting annoyed by how many people were PMing them, like asking, like offering prices. Got the wobbly pops over here. I'm not sure what you mean by that, bro, but okay. You need 3 planks again because you tellied out last time. Oh my god. You got a July map? That'll do, man. That'll do. Ripping through 7k darts, trying out some spots. Not sure where to settle. Lesser demons are chill. Shadow warriors are fast but harder to save. Oh, I've got a KQ one as well. Nice. Wobbly pop beer. I do not know what that is. Definitely was annoying, yeah. Amount of people asking for my red Halloween when I first got it, yeah. Trying to sell a rare was pretty annoying. Most offers were a bunch of miscellaneous random items which were not easily resellable. Yeah, people were trying to just like trade everything in their bank to try and get one, rather than liquidating it and then offering the cash. It's a saying for beer. If a little kid asks you what you're drinking, you tell them it's a wobbly pop. Oh, really? I've never heard that before. That's pretty funny though. Thank you, Carsten. Is, ooh, this might be a bit low res, actually. Let me check. Ooh, it is a bit blurry. It might work still. The kids just get a sip beer. Let me find better res. Might just go back to Shadow Warriors, try for some mega rare table drops, plus they drop myth bars. Yeah, true, the myth bars are nice, and Shadow Warriors are where I got my shield left half, actually, so might be able to grab yourself one of those. Just say it's sulfuric acid, but then what if they go out into the big wide world and ask people for sulfuric acid to drink? That could backfire pretty badly. Found a better one, no kind of this. That's alright, man. I just wanted to use it for an example for something. Sure, if someone asked for sulfuric acid to drink, people wouldn't give. I think you are a little bit over-optimistic on the kindness of the human population in general. I think there's definitely people that would just give that shit out to people. You want some fucking bleach to go on top of it? Here you go, kid. Run an acid lemonade stand. I'll go pick up the planks, but if anyone can stand me 12 nails, that'd be great. I can't make them myself. Is there anyone able to help Laporte out with some nails? Yeah, that is a good idea. If you go through the shortcut and open the door when you get to Alvarg, so you can get there from Karamja rather than taking the boat again. Can you do that before you finish the quest? I think you can. You can? Okay. There's a medium clue step on Crandor. Yeah, there is. You are correct. You never finished Dragon Slayer? Light no defense? Oh yeah, I guess if you're playing on a pure, then I guess that makes sense. Oh, 10 defense? Oh, interesting. I guess you're like a black armor pure. For now, at least. Are you rocking the full black armor G? Remember you had a sick pure back in the day, did Monkey Madness and took the XP reward, which gave defense XP, ruined the whole account. Rip, dude. I do kind of wish they had kept the thing in old school where... Because I think in old school they made the XP like optional, right? I kind of wish they had kept it as it was originally. Are you high up on the leaderboards, Garlic? I'm currently ranked 30. Once I get this defense level, I'll be ranked 29 though. Got the black G set on it? Hell yeah. They do everything to not keep old school like it was. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think the whole kind of point of old school these days is to try and keep like that old school vibe to it, so it kind of feels like similar to the game we had back in the day, but like add updates to make the game grow, and it is definitely growing. So doesn't mean that like everyone's gonna like it obviously and like the updates that get added, but it does seem to be keeping, you know, player retention high and like, you know, getting more people into the game. Just keeping the combat style right. I mean, it's like keeping the combat style, it's keeping like the same style of graphics for things, like just sort of like keeping the game in that kind of, I guess you could say it's like vibes in a weird way. They need changes to gain new players for sure. Yeah. Like old school, but CBA grinding to get a T-bow or scythe. Yeah, that's fair enough. Had a lot of fun with old school when it was brand new. Oh yeah, dude. When old school first launched, it was really fun. I remember like watching Mr. Mammals progress videos from the start of old school launch. Can't remember who it was, but there was a guy that used to go around giving noob pures a weapon that gives defense XP, tells them it's good and they use it and get 2 defense. I think I've heard about that actually, yeah, it's pretty brutal. Hearing vibes makes me hate the modern world a bit more each time. Vibes. Agree old school needs updates, but all those nitpicky things nobody asked for is so annoying. I guess, I mean, like, this is what I'm saying, right, is like, there's definitely updates that Jagex add that, like, you know, like, OG fans of the game don't like, but it kind of does also feel at the same time that adding those things is also what's, like, getting the game to grow and retain, like, newer players. So it might be the case where old school is, like, introducing updates that the OG fans aren't necessarily, like, a big fan of, but because it's, like, helping the great game grow, I guess, like, growth is more important to Jagex than, like, satisfying those, like, old school OG fans, if that makes sense. It's a different game, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, if you enjoy PVM, then, like, old school is definitely a good, like, a good game. If you're more into it for, like, the social aspect or the skilling grinds that you used to do back in the day, then, like, 2004scape has definitely got a lot more of that. You're on the last boss on Elden Ring? Hell yeah, dude. Good luck. You need something to entertain you whilst mining essence when not working same time? Yeah, I mean, essence mining is, like, the perfect AFK activity to do while you're, like, watching YouTube or Netflix or whatever, or doing anything else, to be honest. Bet old schools need to poll every time they want to take a shit. Worst thing about the direction Jagex took old school in was putting... Guess we'll never know. The old school team doesn't cater to the original RS2 players anymore. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I'm trying to say in a way, Dorset. I think you're right. Putting loads of skilling resources on drop tails. Yeah, that was definitely, like, the turning point when old school felt a lot different after, like, Zora, pretty much. 100% correct, the OG fans are not the main demographic anymore because the new demographic is significantly larger, and at the end of the day, Jagex just is a business. Yeah, I think that's pretty spot on, to be fair, man. I think I would agree with that. Do you think any new player would care about optional XP or about doors not becoming stuck? I don't think so. I don't know, man. I think they would. I don't think it's necessarily about them, like, caring that update has been added. I think it's more about if a new player joins the game and they get stuck on, you know, and the doors are getting stuck and stuff like that, like, they get, like, annoyed by those little things, and there's, like, just removing that hurdle makes it more likely for that player to keep playing and stick around. So, like, the more quality of life they add to, like, the game makes it, like, more likely that players will stick around because they won't get frustrated by something they encounter early on when they first start playing. It's a shame, but it's why I play 04 and not old school. Yeah, I mean, that, like, this is what I've said for a long time now, is, like, I completely understand, like, why there's some people that play 04 instead of old school because of the changes that Jagex have added to old school. But I also think there's quite a few people in here that still enjoy old school for what it is. Like, it's definitely not the same game as RuneScape 2 used to be. But like I said, you can enjoy them for different reasons, you know? Like, I enjoy 04 because of the community and, like, the sort of old school hard grindiness of it. And because of, like, skilling is valuable and that sort of stuff. And then old school is still enjoyable because if you enjoy doing PVM, there's not a lot of that available in 04, so if you do like doing PVM, old school has a ton of that to offer. I don't think it necessarily has to be like one or the other. The fact RuneScape has been renamed Gillinor now in game. I mean, the world was always called Gillinor, wasn't it? That's my niggas in that AFK, but I like it. I get, like, it's AFK enough in the way that, like, shooting stars are kind of AFK, in that, like, you don't really have to, well, maybe not quite like that, but, like, you can turn your brain off completely and not have to think about mining essence. You just, like, click the rock, click the portal, click the bank, then go back, teleport back, and just keep doing that. You're still woodcutting? Damn. I think old school would have died if it hadn't become more mechanic heavy like most games these days. Yeah, I think you're right. Nobody cares about door jamming until you're door jammed. Is it grape or blackberry jam on your door? For fuck's sake. Funny how old school wants to act like they care so much about the lore, yet they backport corporal beasts in the game without including the quest directly relating to its existence. I think that was more so just because people were like asking for corp beasts to be added. You know, 2004scape, you can open closed doors as much as you want. Anyone annoyed by that? No. Yeah, but there's not really like the same amount of players in the game to encounter someone trying to troll you with a door. Just hard to take that game seriously anymore, especially with the unfettered bot problem too. Yeah, I've had the bot discussion with people before, and like obviously it would be nice if there weren't bots in old school, but at the same time I've heard some people say that like having bots in old school like makes them not feel very motivated to play the game, and I've never really had that feeling myself. Like I just play the game because I have fun playing the game and setting my own goals and achieving those goals. Like I don't really feel like unmotivated to play because someone else is botting to max. It just doesn't really bother me that much, I guess. But I can see why it might bother other people. In chat in 04 it says, welcome to RuneScape, open the bank of RuneScape. Old school just changed RuneScape to Gillinor. It's so dumb. I don't know, I disagree with that, man. Like, Gillinor is the name of the world. Like, in the lore. That's like what the people living in it would call it. Hey, No Rest, how you doing? You played a zombie apocalypse style game and COD style game on Roblox. If you aren't verified, you can't see what people say. Was fun whilst the mining AFK. Interesting. You like PVM, but all the mechanics are too much. Same thing happened to COD Zombies for me. Just want simple. I mean, the only COD Zombies I've ever played was World at War, so I can't comment on that. But I mean, I think when it comes to PVM though, like if all PVM was just simple, like no one would, like it would get very boring very quickly. You know, there's definitely like a large number of players that want to be constantly challenged with new PVM releases. So if it was all simple, like no one would play it anymore. First coined the term of Gillinor was on the 30th of September 2003. Well, there you go then. Remember people who know 2004scape door jamming as a troll a lot more often when there were 2K players online? Yeah. People botting old school bothers me a ton, but I still play. Bots ruin the economy? Play Iron Man, I guess. Craziest thing was back in 06ish, I saw someone dying to the evil tree at Draenor Manor, so I waited till they died and they dropped 1.2 mil cash. Best day ever. Hell yeah, dude. I think I was saying last stream, I remember a guy was AFKing at the bandits in the desert, and they somehow got like lured out of the room where the bandits are in, and they just ended up dying to the desert heat, and I managed to loot their full guthans. That was a good day for me. If they want something challenging, I don't think old school is the best game. I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot of challenging content in old school. I would say, you know, like the Inferno is pretty difficult. Like, TOB can be difficult. I think it's that satisfaction that you get from figuring out how to do a certain piece of PVM. Like, you go in and you're like, oh my god, this is pretty tricky. And then you, like, slowly learn it over time, and then you get better at it until it becomes easy. And that's kind of the gameplay loop of MMO PVM, I guess. 2004scape is some of the most loved content for a reason. Yeah. You want click attack for PVM, having to move around and learn patterns just ain't gonna happen. I mean, that's just like having a Slayer task with something that drops like crazy loot. That doesn't seem very good for the game health, to be honest. Door trolling is fun sometimes. I don't know about that one, bro. Iron Man is good till you need prayer pots. I mean, gotta do this farming runs, man. And also, like, when you get into the end game of Iron Man, where you're doing like raids and stuff, like you get so many like herb drops, so it doesn't really become a problem. Put the quote about Gillinor in stream chat. I'm kind of interested about this actually. Yeah, let's have a look. So 30th of September 2003, this realm's name is in truth Gillinor, yet it is called RuneScape in the common tongue by its inhabitants. Interesting. Never knew that. Stole that man's guthans like you steal people's cats. True. That's what I want, basically what 04 is. I don't know, man. I mean, have you tried killing Calfight Queen since it got buffed? Definitely not just stand there and I mean, I guess it is stand there and hit it until it dies, but it's a lot more dangerous than a normal Slayer task. Really liking low detail 04 lately. I can't get on with the low detail, man. I kind of like having the roofs, and I like and the water like looks terrible in low detail. No, I've not stolen any cats lately, Wu-Tang. We actually helped reunite a lost cat with its owner that was about a month ago. Dangerous is fine, but not overly complicated. I mean, I don't know, man. I guess we just disagree on what PVM should be. Like, I feel like the whole point of PVM is for it to be tricky. Otherwise, like, it's just boring. The water is the best part, how dare you? Mate, it looks terrible, bro. It's just flat blue. Way better performance, plus no roofs is worth it. Oh, I don't really notice any performance difference, to be honest. It's perfect. Damn God, it doesn't know what water looks like. True. I only know what beer looks like. PVM is about nice and chill safe spot. Whatever you say, bro. Brimhaven agility on high detail is a shit show. Lag fest when you look at certain angles. I mean, maybe I'm just misremembering, but I don't think I've ever had any issues at Brimhaven agility. But is RS water wet? I guess we'll never know, man, until we get the, you know, 4D VR experience mod that gets added to Lost City in 20 years' time. This guy's PC can't even run 2004scape. Think our clothes are just super water repellent? Wait, what? In what way? Floppy disk for a storage drive. We never gain any extra weight when we get out of the water. Maybe it's just like super hot everywhere in Gillinor and we just dry off very quickly. Although we can't use logic when we're talking about the weight of things in game, Mystics. I was smithing steel plate bodies last stream, and I was gaining more weight the more plate bodies I made. Where was that extra steel coming from? So Dan, how you doing? Do we have any rough dates for the release of Desert Treasure and Fight Caves? Not really, no. Like, we know, obviously, Fight Caves came out September 05. Desert Treasure came out April 05, I think. So you can kind of try and guess based on the time on the roadmap. And we usually have an update once every like 3 to 4 months. So like the next revision is probably coming out sometime in April or May, and you can kind of try and guess like based on how many patches we've got to go until we get to those updates, but I wouldn't rely on that as being accurate at all, to be honest. We're just gonna have to wait and see. I would say probably we're not gonna get either of those updates until 2027 though, to be honest. 4080, 5800 X3D. Dude, I've got a 4070 and a 5800 X3D, and I don't ever have any issues there, I don't think. The heavy air inside the chest plate, of course. Oh yeah, what was I thinking, man? How did I forget about that heavy air, bro? You smith an axe and gain a handle from what? I'm sure you put something inside the chest plate. Yeah, sure. Where do we get those axe handles from, though? To be fair, it would be so annoying if you had to actually go and like fletch an axe handle from some logs just to make axes. Pizzaz's secret miner going crazy. Realistically, you should be able to fletch an axe handle. Yeah, true, but I think they, like, I guess when you're doing, like, game design, right, you have to make certain decisions where, do we make it super realistic, or do we cut some stuff out just to make the game more fun? I think if you had to fletch every axe handle to make axes, I think it would just, it wouldn't really add anything, like, it wouldn't add anything to the player experience, and it would just make the game more annoying to play. I'm all for making the game more annoying to play, though. Sounds like a terrible idea. They should have had a mechanic where Bob can resell broken axe heads and handles from ones that people lost earlier in that world. That would be kind of good, actually. I guess maybe the idea was you'd find someone that had got, like, the handle to your axe or the axe head to your handle, and maybe it was meant to drive more, like, community gameplay, but... I mean, if you... I don't know how you would end up with an axe head and not the handle, to be honest. Like taking damage when you stand on a fire too long. Look at the moves, look at the clicks. Oh, dude, I'm fucking so tired, bro. Ignore my mod Matt K fucking clicks. In this game, axe handles are made out of metal that gets turned brown by our hammers. I see. I mean, why am I going to Taverley Dungeon? What am I doing, bro? Reminds me, actually, in old school, they added the broken black pickaxe into the game in June 2014, and then in September 2014, they removed the random event entirely. Oh, okay. You found a rune pickhead back in... Yeah, I guess if someone's, like, AFKing and they lose it, then they could, someone else could pick it up. Nah, this time I didn't forget the glider cast, and I purposely chose to teleport to Falador to see if Bjorn would say anything. Garlic has gotten so good at reading out messages, it sounds like he's rapping. Oh, this is also what I was going to do. The reason why I was asking you for that picture, Carsten, of the world map, I wanted to show you guys something and make it a bit more interesting for RuneScape players. So some of you might have heard me say recently, I've been trying to make like a tool that D&D players can use where they can like add a map into this website and then they can like annotate it with pins and stuff like that. I just wanted to show it quickly to you guys just in case anyone has any use for it. But I was going to use the RuneScape map as an example to make it a bit more relevant for you. So let me show you guys real quick. I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Okay, so I put this site together recently. It's called verdantatlas.com. And so you can go to this website and you can create a new world. So let's call this one 2004scape. Create a world. Then we can upload a map. So we can put the RuneScape map in here. This is a bit blurry, but just pretend you find a resolution map that isn't blurry, which you could probably do. And so you can put it in here, you can move it around, you can add pins. So what you could do, take the better one. Is there a better one? Oh, this one is better. Yeah, hang on. Let me download this. Okay, this one's a bit better. So, you can add your map in, right? So you can have this. And then, let's say, for example, it depends what you wanted to do. You could annotate anything you want on it, though. So, like, you could add a location here. You could put it in Varrock Palace. And you could call it, like, Varrock Guards, right? Place the pin. Increase the size. You can change the color of the pin. You can put a description in. You can... This is mostly meant for D&D games. So you can put, like, history and lore in. You could upload an image of a Varrock Guard, and you could add it in here if you wanted to. So, like... Let me grab a picture of one. Just gonna add this in. Oh, I've saved it in the wrong place. Here we go. So you could add in a picture of a guard here if you wanted to. You could add in music tracks. You can embed YouTube, SoundCloud, or Spotify tracks. You can click save. And then you can like move the pins around so you can place it on the Varrock Palace. And you could add this in for whatever you want. You could add in like where item spawns are. So, you know, there's a steel plate body in the lava maze. So you could add in steel plate body. Save it. You could stick that in there. And you could sort of just annotate any map you want and then open it up and see like details about it. You can duplicate pins. You can reorder the pins in the sidebar. You can put pins as child members of parent pins. You can increase the UI scale to make it a bit bigger. And you can add entries that aren't necessarily map pins for different bits of information if you want. You can like link pins together and then see like what's linked to what. You can have a notes page here if you want it. So yeah, I thought I'd just show that to you guys. This is what I've been working on recently. There's like a whole little tutorial to go through as well if you want to learn more about it. But if anyone has any interest in anything like that or using it, mostly for D&D, but if anyone wants to try and use it, I'll drop a link in the chat. And if anyone has any features they think would be good additions, then let me know. Make this from scratch or use some website maker. I basically just vibe coded it from scratch. Is there a play mode? What do you mean by play mode? What is vibe code? Vibe code is basically where you don't really know how to code everything that you want. So you basically use AI to help you like come up with the code for what you're trying to design. And then you basically make the code for the website. And then when you get bugs, you basically go back to whatever AI you're using and you say this bug is happening. And then you basically like work together to try and fix the bugs to get it to do what you want it to do. It's basically like how to code stuff if you don't really know how to code. Garlic and Pizzazz vibe coded it in 4 hours for a coding event. I've never microwaved an egg before, Wu-Tang, no. You vibe code the vibe code? See, Mystics gets it, man. Have to look into that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like if you've got a specific like web app or tool or something that you want to code but you don't have the coding experience to do it, you can basically use AI tools to like tell you, you know, give me a piece of code that would do this on my site, and then you basically get all the little bits of code to make certain features do certain things, and then you can put it all together in a HTML file, and then you know, you just like set up the website on the back end, and then you just upload the HTML file from GitHub, and you have yourself a live website. Try it, put the egg in for 30 seconds. I don't have any eggs in the house, I'm afraid. I have no clue how to code. Yeah, I have like very limited coding knowledge, basically like a tiny bit of HTML and CSS. I don't know like any JavaScript. Oh, what am I doing? I just fucked up those potions horrendously. So being able to just be like, yo, like give me some HTML code for this, and then adding it into the HTML document is a good way to get around it if you don't have much experience. He's egging you on. You vibe coded a mod manager for a game called Ready or Not and it worked surprisingly good. Yeah, it's honestly like you guys should see like the first iteration that I had for this site. It was like so bad, and I finally got it into a place where I was like, this is actually kind of doing everything I need it to do right now, and it's pretty functional. So that was when I was like, okay, I'm actually gonna like buy the domain name and put it live for people to actually use. But like I said, it's mainly a tool for D&D players. You know, if you find like if you make your own map, or you find a map that you want to use for your campaign, you can put it on there. Then you can put pins on the map and be like, okay, this is like King Alfred's castle, this is the marketplace, this is the sewers. There's a couple of features I didn't show there actually that would be quite useful, even on a RuneScape map, is you can add a sub map. So say you added a pin for Witch Haven Dungeon, right? You put a pin saying this is Witch Haven Dungeon. On that map entry, you can add a sub map, and then you could upload an image of a map of Witch Haven Dungeon, like the actual underground part. So you could have all these pins on the top level of the map, and then if there's like entrances that go down in underground, you could click on those pins and it would show you the map of all those underground maps as well. So you could kind of build it out and have like a nice interactive 2004scape map, which I think would be kind of cool. Fun fact of the day, eggs are an excellent way to get some protein. Thank you, Wu-Tang. Garlic, how many eggs do you eat for breakfast? I don't eat breakfast. Scrambled eggs are good too with cheese. Scrambled eggs are great. I do like eggs. I just don't really eat breakfast. Don't you have egg on your face? I don't think that really fits the context of the conversation, to be fair, Gilly. If you eat 5 to 8 eggs for breakfast, that's a lot of protein you could be getting. Sure would be. Guess I'll just go without, man. Not you, on the guy that asked about breakfast. Oh, okay. That makes more sense then. I was going to say, how does me not eating breakfast mean I'm the one with egg on my face? That's such a weird saying as well. Like, I don't think I've heard anyone ever say that in real life. I've only ever seen it like written down online. The site is live now, Bjorn. Yeah, it's completely free. Anyone can go to the link and mess around with it as much as they want. I do want to add like cloud syncing and cloud. At the moment, it will just save to your browser's data. So like if you use it in an incognito browser, it won't like save anything. And if you switch browsers or you open it up on your mobile device, it won't sync any of the things that you've done. So I want to add that at some point, but I need to set up a database on the back end for that, and that'll cost a bit of money. So I might add like a small subscription fee if people want to like make an account to use that. But the main site should just work and be free for everyone. How much does it cost to host a site? So the domain name I'm paying like £8 a year at the moment. And then I think pretty much everything else at the moment is free. You can use Cloudflare for free. If you want some of the more advanced features on Cloudflare, then you can pay for it. But I didn't think it was worth doing unless like we suddenly had like a load of people using the website. Yeah, you can't like access other people's maps at the moment. There is an export and an import option, so you can export your map as a JSON file and then send it to someone, and then they could import it if you want to share a map with someone. But you can't like collaborate on maps or anything like that at the moment. That's what you'd need like the database stuff on the back end for. throw in some grits and perfect. I've never had grits. My basic understanding of grits is it's kind of a bit like porridge, but I don't know. It sounds a bit different to porridge. Just ground up corn? Are you meant to have it hot or cold? Potato tots or potato wedges with some ketchup? Potato wedges are pretty good. I'm not mad about that. Grit, isn't that the thing you put on the road to stop snow laying? Yeah, that is grit. This is grits with an S on the end, Mystics. Very different. Do not confuse the two. You like ketchup? Ketchup's top tier condiment, mate. American polenta? Excuse me? Oh, we got mimed, bro. For fuck's sake. Hot, you boil them till it's thick? Right, okay. That's rock salt? We call that grit in the UK. I did not see the fucking emote at all. I'm just gonna guess. Man, why is this random event so slow? Jesus Christ. You sad KFC got rid of their wedges? Oh, did they? I must admit, I don't go to KFC very often. That mine must have 1 HP. He is level 1, yeah. I kind of wish I could just DDS spec him, to be honest. Right. Mashed potato, corn, popcorn, chicken, cheese, and gravy for $6. Just sound pretty decent, to be fair. They replaced their wedges with shitty fries. You only went to KFC because of their potato wedges. You only went to KFC for the potato wedges, not for the chicken. Seems sus. Chicken was okay, but it's always dry. Maybe it's just your particular KFC branch. KFC near me is usually pretty good. For Jollibee chicken? I've never been to a Jollibee's. Popeyes has better chicken. I've never been to a Popeyes either. Have another one called Chester's Chicken in Canada, pretty good. I couldn't tell you the name of any chicken chain restaurants we have in the UK apart from Nando's, which is more kind of, it's like less fast foody and more like a sort of sit down restaurant, I guess. It's pretty good though. What's your favorite chicken? I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know how to answer that question. Never had any dry chicken from Jollibee. That was the multiverse song. Dulcet, you are correct. How are we looking on XP here? Another 23k to go. So just over half an hour, I think. Damn, we need nearly 7.2 mil XP for 93 hit points. If I bring my chickens in, do you think I get a discount? Dude, you can't bring your own chickens in and ask them to kill them and cook them. That's crazy. They're called a ruffled grouse. A grouse is different to a chicken though, right? A grouse is a different type of bird entirely. Bjorn coming in with a membership. Let's go, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Very generous of you. Enjoy the emotes and enjoy the next members games night if you'd like to attend. I still need to figure out when it's going to be exactly. Probably be towards the end of March. What the fuck is a grouse? A grouse is a type of bird. Grouse is a wild chicken, or prairie chicken as we call them. Got 10 bucks from a relative. Oh damn, hell yeah. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, the grouse is like way more gamey than chicken. Just Google these feathered beasts. Where I live, people are obsessed with hunting partridge. Well, you can only shoot them if they're sitting in a pear tree. That's what I heard. They're one of the stupidest birds of all time. You could probably catch one by hand. Was membership always $6.99 or did YouTube increase the price? Membership should be Membership should be $5. Let me double check. Oh, it's $4.99 in British pounds. So I guess that ends up being a little more in American dollars. The only two partridges I know are Alan and the Pear Tree. Fucking Alan Partridge. They look like landau's. They're pheasants. Yeah, they do look very similar to pheasant. Well, they look similar to female pheasants. Male pheasants look crazy. Serious? They're extremely dumb. They do kind of look like female pheasants, like the colouring and stuff. They taste exactly like chicken. They don't taste gamey. Wait, really? Tiny little round things? Dude, I'd say when you said tiny little round things in terms of like birds, it just made me think of quails. Quails are adorable. Pause membership, reset your garlic color. Does membership reset your garlic color? It should remember how many months you've subscribed in the past, Bjorn, and then update it. So like if you subscribe for five months in a row and then you don't subscribe for 6 months and then you subscribe on the next month, you'll still get the updated 6-month badge. I think it's like your total months subscribed. It's not like in a row. Step on the wings and pull on the legs, the whole breast comes out in one go. Jesus Christ. Quail and prairie chickens are similar. Yours got reset. You should be 2 months. I think when it comes up saying the number of months, that is like how many you've done in a row. But I think the sub badge should just take your total months as far as I'm aware. I think that's how it works. How many months does it take to get gold garlic prestige? I'm pretty sure the gold garlic is 6 months. I can tell you actually, let me check. So the normal garlic is for the first month. Then after 1 month, so basically 2 months gives you, it's worded a bit weirdly, but I think it's technically 2 months gets you bronze, 3 months gets you silver, 6 to 7 months gets you gold, and then after a year you get the sapphire one, which Carsten is getting close to. The sub badge is reset. I mean, how many? You said that you should be 2 months, and you've got the bronze one, right? So that makes sense at the moment. So you should get. I think you'll get the silver one next month, Gilly. From flying to frying in 30 seconds. Can't get fresher than that. Does gifted sub count towards progress? No, I don't think it does. The gifted sub, well, it depends what you mean. I think if you get a sub gifted to you, I think that does count. But if you gift a sub to someone else, it doesn't count towards your badge. Next month you should be at gold. Hell yeah, Dulcet. Dulcet has silver and it says 2 months if you hover over it. Let's have a look. Oh, it doesn't work in OBS. Let's see. If I can figure out what it's saying here. So it's telling me for each person, it's telling me their total time on their current level and their total time as a member. So for example, for Bjorn, it says total time as member 5 months, total time on level 5 months. For Gilly, it says total time as member 1 month, total time on level 1 month. Carsten, it says total time as member 11 months, total time on level 11 months. Wait, is that you, like, sharing the membership, Dulcet? Or did you, like, refresh it? Or is that you renewing it? That's the months, apparently. Sharing? Yeah, yeah. So you're showing up as 4 months members. And this does prove that it doesn't need to be months in a row. You can, like, take a break from your membership, because it says here Dulcet is 4 months membership, but it says he rejoined. Wait, actually, I don't know if that's. It says he rejoined 1 month ago, but I don't know whether that just means that's when he renewed it or whether he took a break and then came back a month ago. I'm not sure. YouTube is not laying it out in a very intuitive way, to be honest. Yo, 70 ring crafting. Congrats, Mystics. Huge, man. Look at stream chat. Wait, you're hovering over Dulcet and it says 2 months? Dulcet is definitely showing up as 4 months on my actual, like, YouTube page. Yeah, Dulcet's definitely been subbed for more than 2 months. I'm just looking at your entry on this list as well, Gilly. So it says your total time is 1 month and you rejoined 3 days ago. So I think when you initially became a member, you had, like, the normal garlic badge without any recoloring. And then when you renewed it 3 days ago, you got the bronze badge. So when you get up to the next level and renew it, that's when you'll get the silver. Yeah, you've subbed 2 times, so you start off on a fresh sub with a normal garlic badge with no recoloring. It's just like the normal grey colour, and then you've renewed it for you've subbed the second time, and that's what's taking you up to the bronze. So the next one will take you up to the silver. Yeah, it says 1 month. So when you initially subscribe, when you initially become a member, you get the normal one, and then when it's been a month since you first became a member, then you've been a member for 1 month, and you get the bronze one. So it's like, it is a bit confusing, but it's like, if you haven't been a member for an entire month, you get the basic garlic, and then after that 1 month period is passed, then you get the bronze. But it would still count as, like, 1 month, even though you've had 2 different sub badges, if that makes sense. Because otherwise, people that become a member but haven't been a member for a month yet wouldn't have a sub badge. Yeah, YouTube is definitely more confusing than Twitch with when it comes to subs and stuff like that. Onion? No onion, Rage Tail. Only garlic. Off the laws now. He said he's going to take a break from rune crafting for a bit and then do the laws after he's done some other things. Purple onion is top tier. It's a garlic, but yes, purple is a top tier. I wasn't quite sure like what to do for the different levels, so it currently goes normal garlic, bronze, silver, gold, sapphire, emerald, ruby, diamond, dragonstone. But to get the dragonstone garlic, you need to be a member for 5 years, which is, you know, quite a ways away. Still got to do 500 more nats of 50k, but later we'll do laws, and before all of that, sleep. Sounds like a plan, Mystics. Have a good one, dude. Take it easy. What kind of big updates have they added to 04? Well, we started off in free-to-play, then they added members content, then they added what was the... Hang on, let me check the roadmap. So they added members, then they added special attacks was the next big update. Then they added Priest in Peril and like Troll Stronghold and Calphite Queen. And then the next one coming out is packed full of different stuff. We're going to get Tybo One-Eye Trio. We're going to get Regicide. We're going to get Fletch X and Craft X. We're going to get Edgar's Ruse, Shades of Morton, Split Bark Armor, new clue steps and rewards. We're going to get Fremenite Trials with the Berserker Helm, Horror from the Deep with the God Books, and Berthelt Games Room. And we're going to keep going all the way into 05 and 06. So lots of updates to come in the future. We'll be doing Dungeoneering by the time we get Ruby Garlic. There you go, Carsten's got them on point. Do you enjoy combat grinding? Yeah, I do. I think it's important to mix up combat and skilling. I think if I do too much of one at a time, then I go and do the other one. Regicide will be sit for D-Halley if you'll have it. Yeah, D-Halley is going to be interesting. I'm interested to see if there's any particular spots people find to use the special attack, because it doesn't have a cap on how many monsters you can spec in one time. Yep, skill guys as well. Don't forget the best update for your next update, the empty vials. True. Try and empty all those fishing potions. New movement, we don't talk about that. A lot of people have been talking about you recently, Garlic. I think it's just you that's been talking about me's list, to be honest. Should be 70 rune crafting after today as well. Very nice. Talk behind his back mostly. I don't doubt it. 10k XP left to go for this defense level. Fucking hell. Garlet's been getting more popular. All of his recent vids are getting lots of views. I mean, it depends what time scale you look at, to be fair, because if you look at some of my content from like way back, it was getting more views than my current videos are, but I think that's just because of the player base. I'll not talk about garlic, he's everywhere. True. Just go into your supermarkets and you see me all over the place. This guy even smells like garlic. Not necessarily a bad thing. Can't wait to go back to your true grind. What, Ice Warriors? Your channel got a bump recently. Should upload a new video. Yeah, man, go for it. $70k iron? Jesus Christ. Got one fully planned out? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I don't know if I want to mine all the fucking shit for 80 smithing, to be honest. I'm probably just gonna slowly save up for each level and just buy the bars. Should do some fire runes. I have thought about it a couple of times, but I'd need like even more essence than I would if I was doing natures or laws. Def might just buy some iron, yeah. How many emeralds you got? I don't know how many emeralds I've got in the bank, maybe like 30 or 40, but I've got like over 500 rings of jeweling, I think. Good chunk of XP. Yeah. But I also just use them for crafting nature runes with the glider method. And I do need nature runes for alching all the bows that I make on the road to 90 fletching. I think I need about... If I was going to do magic longbows, I'd need like 7,000. But I think I'm just going to do U's. And I need like 9,200 U longbows to get to 90 fletching. So I need like... I'm probably just going to make all of my... I've got like 12k rune essence in the bank. I'm probably just going to make it all into nature runes, and then I have all of my bows covered for the 90 fletching grind, plus a couple thousand extra just for general alching. Did you try Glory Glider? That's what... Wait, maybe... I think that's what I'm doing. I'm like... Ring of Dueling to the Jewel Arena, taking the glider... Going to the nature altar, then glorying back to Edgeville, and then going back to the jewel arena again. That's the cycle I do when I do nats. Oh no, I don't know. I've not tried the Alcarid Bank. Sup, Placeria? What is your favorite, least favorite skill and why? My favorite skill is probably either one of the combat ones, or... I do quite enjoy herb lore and crafting when I have the supplies for them. It's just gathering the supplies that's a bit annoying. My least favorite is probably thieving because of right-click thieving. Or like, I don't know, like smithing, like again, like, I enjoy training smithing if I just have a ton of steel bars and make steel plate bodies. But gathering all the resources I don't enjoy. Rune crafting is just slow, so maybe rune crafting. My god, we fucking got the whole Infinity Stone set going on in the inventory right now. $27 essence. No, I've not tried that actually. Is it better than the glider method? May's going to be passive smithing XP while working towards other ATs. Yeah, true. Try and get as much coal as I can from May's randoms. I got some mithril ore. I got a double mithril ore roll today without any coal though. Rune crafting has too much walking. I mean, yeah, it pretty much is just like walking simulator, to be fair. Move the ruby one to the right. What you mean like that? To the left. Got to train rune crafting when you have energy pots only. Dude, you know what the funny thing is I have like quite a lot of energy and super energy pots in the bank, but when I've been training rune crafting, I've not been using any of them. I'm like literally too lazy to get them out of the bank, drink them, and then go bank again to get the essence out. So I just end up walking it. I've also been wondering what it's like if you do the shop method for nature runes, but you bring noted energy potions. And when you sell your essence to the shop and buy it back, you sell a noted energy pot and buy that back and then drink the pot. So you can basically do the shop method with infinite rune energy. I don't know if anyone has tested that, but I was wondering how many nats you can make an hour if you do that. Sounds so AIDS. Every time you don't use energy when going back, I cry. You want attempted it? Was it not good? What about doing a bank standing skill when run energy is recovering? Oh, I mean, like, I guess, but like, if I'm gonna runecraft, I just want to kind of lock in and runecraft and watch something on the side. What you did is Alcarid and take one pot every run, drink it on the run. Yeah, I guess that is probably a better way of doing it, to be fair. Yeah, I think because I think that would feel better as well, because when you take energy potions out in the bank and then chug the potion and then like bank again to refill the slot, if it does, like, if there's such a delay, like it feels like you waste a lot of time doing that. So I guess it would make sense to just like drink it while you're running. Tried multi-skilling, but it made the main skill so much slower as it already is. Yeah, I tend to agree, your silence. I think there's some multi-skilling methods that work really well, and there's others that are like decent but don't feel that great to do. With 81 agility worked out well. Yeah, maybe I'll give that a go, to be fair. Use like 3 supers every medium clue. With dual glider method, I think you need at least 78 agility to run the entire way. Well, I am at 80, so that should work, but it's then a case of finding... Wait, yeah, if you're... I guess it's a case of finding a partner if you're doing the actual duel to restore run energy. Medium clues are the true energy potion killer. I just keep saving them in the bank like I'm going to find a better use for them rather than using them for that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm definitely that video game player where I like complete a game and have a bunch of like consumables that I'm like, oh no, I'll save it, I'll save it, I'll save it, I'll save it, and then you finish the game like, oh, I never use them. Could also use energy pots on lawberries. On lawberries. This is the song I was talking about earlier when I was like, I thought it was called like Take Me There or something. It was Take Me Away. I like this one. Whiteberry law rune crafting. Oh, I see. That makes way more sense. Use the pots for clues and rune crafting unless you want to sell them. Yeah, I do kind of want to hold on to them because I'm sure I'll use them Oh, we got a half key. Let's go. I'm sure I will use them eventually. I just, I'm not as liberal in my energy potion chugging as some other people, I guess. You can take me there too. Slow down, mate. Buy me dinner first. Yeah, mine random will do that, Egglord, unfortunately. Barrows might be a good use for energy potions. Yeah, definitely will be useful for barrows. It's a lot of running to get back there. We did with our members. We're nearly there, guys. Just over 2k XP left to go. Do you think a Barrow's taxi service could be a viable money-making option? I mean, there's only one way to find out, I guess. Just give it a go. Although, I don't know how you'd manage to, like, stop certain people from just using it regardless of if they've paid you or not, right? Like, if you've got someone that's paid you for a taxi service, then other people could just also follow you without paying. And you couldn't really do anything about it, because if you just, like, stopped, then the person that had paid wouldn't be getting the service they paid for, so... Be funny if, like, the accept aid option, like, turned off the ability for people to follow you. A noting service could be a good idea. Yeah, potentially. You could just have people like run supplies for you to barrows as well, so you don't have to actually like leave. Be the files of 04. That sounds a little sus. Supply running to steals will become a thing. I could see it. Here we go, boys. We're about to hit the level. Level 83 defense coming in. That's going to put us at 1589 total. 11 more for 1.6k total. And let's check the high scores. And let's just hope Tebow hasn't got on another level. As far as I can see on the high scores, he hasn't. So I think we have just snagged rank 29 back, which is pretty cool. Looks like Pasca's levels. Thanks for the GZs, guys. Now we are looking at another 200 and basically like 275k XP, I think. Yeah, 275k XP till 84 defense. Not too bad, to be fair. Yoink my rank now. I'm top 250 still, but I haven't been playing as much, so I'm getting washed up low-key. I mean, Zensai has been level 1595 for a while, so if he's either not playing or not getting any levels, then we might overtake him at some point. We'd still need to get another 6 levels to get there, though, so that's going to take a very long time. Always get burnt if I chase ranks, just doing whatever I feel like. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of weird because, like, I don't necessarily count myself as someone that's, like, chasing ranks. But I do enjoy just, like, getting my total level up. Just for the sake of getting it up for, you know, my own personal goals, not necessarily to, like, compete against other people. Like, I'm kind of would just like to hit 1.6k total because it's a cool milestone, but obviously it'd be cool to jump up the high scores a bit, but that's not really the motivation for doing it. $300 in woodcut, does this mean I get to kick people into holes? Excuse me? Hey Cheese, how you doing? We are actually 243k XP away from 91 range, so we're actually closer to 91 range than we are 84 defense right now. Always fun to compete with the boys. Too competitive to casually grind a lot, either chill or hard. Dustin has 2 states. He's either chill or he's rock hard. Oh, from the movie 300. I see. My brain did not make that connection. Just let your ADHD brain take the wheel. That'll do it. I should have had another set of potions here, but I kind of fucked up the restore. But it's okay. Do random skills for 10 minutes at a time, unless I'm with Mystics, in which he handcuffs me to the nature altar on his ankle. Mystics just dragging you along for the runecrafting XP. I think I might wrap things up after we finish this trip, though. Unfortunately, like I said earlier, I do have to be up tomorrow for my D&D game, so can't be staying up too late today. We've got a hit points and a defense level today, though, which is pretty good. Not pretty good going. We can probably get 84 defense next stream, to be fair, or we could even go for 91 ranged. And we need to try and figure out how to make some cash to buy some smithing supplies. Have fun D&Ding these nuts. Been exiled to woodcutting for like 3 months now, almost level 90. Don't know what to do after this. You want 99, but that'd be a year. I mean, it depends what you're woodcutting, I guess. You could definitely get it faster if you were cutting like willows. I do need to start my own woodcutting grind again soon. Probably gonna do use just because cutting 7,000 magic logs, I just don't have time for that. I can just about maybe try and do 9,000 U logs though. Alternating between magic, essence, and flax. Yeah, I do need to do all 3 of those grinds, to be fair. We'll be joining you all at Magic's once you hit 70 rune crafting. $20k use and 5.8k magic so far. Damn. I did do 7k use a little while ago. Took me maybe a week, just under a week. Well, I think it took me like 4 days. Maybe 5 days. Right, we've lost the aggro and we've kind of lost our stat piece there, so I'm going to tally out. Gonna play more again when 274 hits. Want to do all the boring grinds in 254. Yeah, it makes sense. Get yourself ready for... Get all the like annoying goals that you want to accomplish. Get them all sort of try and get them all done before the new patch. So then when the new patch comes out, you can focus on the new content a bit more. A 3rd key loop. Goddamn. Well, if we go train our range to 91, hopefully we get some tooth halves from the fire giants, and then we can get some more crystal keys. That'd be nice. Got some mithril ore. Hopefully get some coal to make that into bars soon. Only play like 2 hours a day on average. Just looking for excuses to avoid mining iron. Yeah, that's fair. Have they talked about the new patch coming out anytime soon? There's not been any official announcement for it, AA, but we're guessing it's probably going to come out sometime in April or May. So, not too far away. A month or 2, I would say, to go. That is just speculation on my part, though. So, don't quote me on that. But I think that is going to be me for today, guys. I do need to get some sleep. But thank you very much for everyone that's tuned in today. Make sure you like if you've not already. Subscribe if you're new. Link to the Discord in the description. And the new video will be coming out tomorrow for you to enjoy while I'm playing D&D. So I will catch you guys again very soon. And good luck on whatever it is you're grinding. See you in a bit.